Hello. Yes, sir. It is I, Multi. We're back. I apologize. My voice is killing me. I only slept 4 hours today. I've been busy doing stuff, but we're back with some more Massive Detective Archives Rain Code. And before we continue with the probably beating the rest of chapter 4 today, we're gonna do the gumshoe gaps and basically catch up with everybody on the crew. Is that? Well, I guess we can include that. You know what? Go ahead, Jessica. Have your moment in the spotlight. Please don't say anything that's gonna be problematic, though. That'd be nice. Alright, my favorite part, the loading screens. Alright, here we go. Huh? Oh, he did his disguise. Never mind.
I'm back.
He did his disguise.
Huh? Are you here alone, Chief?
Yeah, Halara and Desuhiko were here a bit ago. When I got here, they just up and left. I'm sure they're gambling again. Never mind them. Yuma?
Yes? What is it?
Brother.
What do you think of Desuhiko?
Why do you ask?
No reason. I'm curious about what you think of him. It's no big deal or anything. I just want to know.
Why would you even wonder about it?
Don't sweat the details. Just tell me what you think of Desuhiko.
What I think of Desuhiko?
Sure. Let's lie to his face.
I think he's been a great mentor to me here at the agency. He's easy to talk to, and he's considerate in subtle ways. He's rather kind-hearted too.
Oh, I see. What else?
His reaction. Now I know for sure. You're Desuhiko, aren't you?
Huh? You knew? That's no fun at all.
I knew it.
You're pretty good at seeing through my disguise.
I wouldn't have known if you hadn't given yourself away.
You're right. Like, seriously, bro.
Why are you in disguise anyway?
Bro was really trying to pull the wool over my eyes when I got it loaded in here, being like, huh? Why is it Desuhiko? Why isn't it Desuhiko? I swear I clicked his character.
Huh? You still don't realize it? I was testing you.
Testing?
That's a test to see if you're worthy of being my apprentice.
An apprentice? My master?
Concluding this impartial examination. Congratulations, you've passed! Feel free to weep with joy. I'll be taking you under my wing.
Oh, how wonderful, thank you.
Huh? But I didn't... Why do you want me to be your apprentice?
I can think of a few reasons.
There's only one reason. It'll make me look more like a star.
I
In
guess.
fact, it's a requirement for stardom.
Well, thanks, I guess.
It is?
Yep, there's no mistake about it. Anyway, from here on out, I need you to work hard.
Desuhiko's apprentice. I don't get how that makes him look like a star, but I suppose it wouldn't be all that bad. It could be educational for me to learn from a detective firsthand. It might even help me remember my powers.
You actually want to do this?
Alright, I don't mind being your apprentice, Desuhiko. It'll help me learn how to be a detective too.
Huh? You thought I meant it as a detective thing?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Desuhiko, please. Not right now. Don't say it, bro. Don't say it.
I was gonna train you to become a star.
Oh, okay.
Not the ABCs of being a detective, but how to ooze charisma and charm. Stuff like that. Give it 6 months. With my training, you'll shine half as bright as me.
Brother.
If that's the case, I think I'll pass.
You're right. Tell him.
Huh? You sure? You'll never get another chance like this.
Nah, bro, I'm good.
Yeah, but I think it's too good for me.
Really? Yeah, okay then.
Master, you and Tetsuhiko seem...
Yes, sir. Alright, cool. So we got a few more to go. Let's do Halara next. We almost got all of hers, which is interesting. We'll be able to watch the rest of these on the next stream anyway, so that will be a-okay. Oh, we're out in the alley. Better watch out, because I got the tally. Oh, but the beat up of the cops. Better watch about to make their head pop. Ooh.
This is medicine for the soul.
What are you doing, Halara?
I could ask you the same thing.
The chief asked me to do some shopping. I just happened to see you, Halara. Why are you staring at cat pictures in the dark?
You were watching?
Wow, you really were looking at cat photos.
Damn, Cotter.
That was a bluff? You of all people?
Yeah, he started to learn your tech. Yeah, that's my boy. Yeah, that's my man's. Call her out.
No. But I have seen you looking at cat photos before. Do you own a cat or something?
No, this is just a photo of a cute cat. I find it calming, so I carry it with me.
Oh, really?
What? You look like you have something to say.
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just happy to see a human side of you. I didn't expect you to be a cat lover.
That's not surprising. I know full well it doesn't fit my image, so I hide my affection for cats. I hope you understand you are not to tell anyone about this.
Right, I won't. But why do you like cats so much?
It's none of your concern.
But you don't want me to tell anyone, right?
Brother.
Is that a threat? You're really threatening me?
Wait. Yeah. Here we go.
Is that a threat? You're really threatening me?
No, that's not what I meant.
She's on edge.
You've grown braver since the day I met you. The reason why I like cats isn't a simple subject. What do you think is the best thing about cats?
Huh? The best thing?
I was gonna say the freedom.
How free they are?
It's true that cats are free to do as they please. Cats behave freely with elegance. You could say they embody freedom. There are some who would call them selfish, but those words don't hold weight. Those who criticize cats are nothing but marionettes shaped like humans.
Hey, yo, she really hates people who don't like cats.
see.
But the freedom-loving nature of cats being their most charming quality is still debatable.
I've never seen Halara contemplate something so seriously. What's the best thing about cats? Their most charming quality. It's hard to choose.
Yes, exactly.
Huh?
There is no way to determine a cat's single greatest trait. The elements that comprise cats, the information they emit, all are equally valuable.
I see.
Moreover, I can list every charming quality cats have and discuss them in extreme detail.
I see.
Let's begin with the obvious topics. For example, their fragrance.
Huh?
This is bad. It's going into super obsessive territory.
Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe Halara is happy to finally talk to someone about cats, since this side is usually hidden.
You need to stop this soon, otherwise it'll never end.
If you like cats so much, have you ever wanted to own one yourself?
That's...
Is she allergic? She's allergic, isn't she?
Huh? What's wrong?
I'm allergic to cats.
Wow, okay.
Oh.
I thought that. Hey Multi, gotta sleep, but I came in to say hi. Good luck with the playthrough of the game. Thank you, Lucas. I hope you have a good evening.
Several times and it always happens. Jeez. Who made me this way?
I see. It's a shame Halara is allergic to cats. To think a master detective has this sort of weakness, I can't help but feel sympathetic.
I mean, never mind. I was gonna suggest something, but I'm glad I
Master,
didn't.
You and Alara seem to have grown even closer.
I was like, Kazuhiko could turn somebody into a cat, and then I'm like, never mind. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do 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 do. All right, Fubuki time. Fubuki, spooky Fubuki. All right, we got 2 more after this one, and then we're gonna start the game because I think we can finish the investigation in less than 3 hours. But if not, I'm gonna keep playing until I'm finished. Out on the town once again.
Thank you so much for spending time with me today. That was a splendid adventure.
That's a little much. We were just out for a walk.
Nonsense. Even if this was an ordinary walk for you, it was a proper adventure for me.
Well, I'm glad.
This was also my first time using a vending machine and witnessing stray mice.
I see. Fubuki really has lived a sheltered life. Even everyday things are exciting for her.
That's good.
I wonder if all her so-called adventures are like this.
Fubuki, you said you're an adventure detective, right? What kind of adventures have you gone on?
Do you mean what they were like?
Yeah. Would you mind sharing any that left a strong impression on you?
Well, the major one was the first time I explored what is known as a supermarket.
Okay.
Now, it is far too early for you to appear bored already. Did you know? These supermarkets have hundreds, even thousands of different items lining their shelves. And yet
let
all
'em
the
know.
employees there appear to know exactly where each one is located.
Let them
I
know.
cannot begin to imagine the sort of training they had to undertake to obtain such a skill.
Wow. Rich person actually respecting the commoners who do the grunt work of the everyday society. Actually, base Fubuki. That's crazy that I had to say that, but base Fubuki.
Based on my findings, I suspect that supermarket employees have abnormally developed sections of their brains.
Okay, a little bit too much flattery.
Well, is that not exciting?
Sorry. I don't think supermarkets are exciting at all.
Wow.
I see. I knew it! What about this? One time, I was undercover while investigating a tribe of nudists in the Amazon when they saw through my disguise.
What? That really happened?
Of course. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It just surprised me. That sounds like a real adventure.
I see. So that is what an adventure is to you, Yuma. How educational.
Wait, you were undercover in a nudist tribe and got caught?
No, that's not the last one. I don't want to even entertain the other two.
Were you alright? Were you in any danger?
I was fine. The nudists were kind-hearted. Even though they caught me, they treated me very well. And they said that even if I was investigating them, displaying our naked bodies to one another meant we were all family.
Okay.
Naked bodies? How nice of them. Fubuki really thinks a trip to the supermarket and visiting a naked tribe in the Amazon are on the same level.
Brother, I'm so tired, bro.
Everything about her makes zero sense to me.
Everything is equal.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
I'm so glad I didn't choose the other two options. I really would not have been able to deal with that. Alright, two more. Let's talk to Mr. Vivia Twilight. Okay. We out here gaming. We ain't out here shaming. We out here gaming because we are a shaman. Hey, gaming. Better watch it, we ain't shaming. Alright. Back at the office.
Vivia? I was thinking of making some coffee. Would you like some?
Coffee would be nice, but there is a much greater problem.
What problem?
The large beast dwelling inside me is roaring louder than ever.
Hunger.
No human could defeat the beast.
What are you talking about?
We can either grant its wish and coexist, or be consumed by it. Those are our only options now, right now. It is about to crush my heart, for I have ignored its desires.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Please, help me.
Help you with what? Even if I ask him, he probably won't.
I guess you have to figure it out for yourself.
The beast from within is about to crush his heart because he has ignored its desires for, what Vivi...
Alright. He has a headache. He's hungry, bro.
Could it be that you're hungry?
Yes. If I had to phrase it another way, I suppose that's it.
This bro really just said, if I had to phrase it in a regular sentence, looking ass.
You could have just told me that.
I know, but
I
that would be
haven't
too
eaten
easy.
anything since yesterday. I can't take another step.
Brother.
I would deeply appreciate it if you brought me some bread or something. Thank you, Yuma. You saved me.
It's fine, but why didn't you eat anything? Not eating for a full day can't be good for your health.
So you want to know why? Let's take, for example, how many would want to try climbing a tall mountain range after first seeing it? However, very few would actually put that desire into action. Do you understand?
Not at all.
Well, that's fine. I don't mind.
But I do! Vivia won't tell me, so I should just figure it out again. I need to figure out why people don't go climbing mountains, to understand why he didn't eat yesterday.
Jeez, this guy is way too much trouble.
People don't climb mountains even if they want to, because...
Okay, sure.
Because the mountain didn't call to them?
Huh? What are you even saying?
He got baffled by my choice in logic.
That's the last thing I wanted to hear from Vivia, of all people. People don't climb mountains even if they... because it's too much trouble?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
You felt it was too much trouble so you didn't eat for a whole day? Could you be any lazier? You know, Vivia, do you get theatrical like this on purpose whenever you don't want to talk about something?
Do I? We are all Rosso Ponsan. And it's only once you realize it that you... We are all Rosso Ponsan. And it's only once you realize it that you...
They should have got paid for that line, because that was actually... I could not tell the fact that that was such perfect French that it threw me off.
You're doing it again!
It looks like you guys are getting closer, even though you're far apart. Anyways, one more, we're gonna continue with the story. This one's important. Huh? They all look like bandits wrapping beneath the coat, so... Okay, thanks, game.
Hey, Yuma. Can I ask you for a favor?
Huh? What is it?
How do I put this?
Why the hesitancy? That's not like you, Chief.
Right. We're pals, after all.
Yeah.
Then I'll say it. Well, will you lend me some money?
No.
Damn. Damn.
No.
Huh? Why? You said we're pals!
I did, but I don't have any money. You can't draw blood from a stone.
That's fair.
I heard kids these days have lots in savings.
Brother.
Why do you even need any money? You should have more than I do.
Well, I've been drinking more recently, so my living expenses have been stretched thin.
Alright. You're fired.
Isn't that your own fault then?
Yeah, stop drinking, stop smoking. Those are one of the two most expensive and costly habits because it feeds into buying more. Stop.
Sheesh. My employees are so heartless. I wish some super profitable job would fall into my lap. If only I had a master detective's abilities, I could easily make some cash.
Yeah, I feel the same way. A master detective could make a ton of money if they use their powers for profit.
Right? I wonder why these guys just work as detectives. I don't understand it one bit.
Speaking of, you've met a bunch of master detectives, haven't you, Chief?
Yeah, I sure have.
Have you seen any particularly amazing abilities? I'm curious about what other kinds of master detectives are out there.
Amazing abilities, huh? Well, to me, they were all amazing, since I don't have any myself. But among them all, the one that really freaked me out was the ability to hear the culprit's inner voice.
Huh? Wouldn't that make them unstoppable as a detective?
Yeah, it's considered the all-time ace up the WDO sleeve. Seeing it with my own eyes sure made me feel depressed. Can I really call myself a detective when there's a monster like that doing this job?
You're right. It makes me feel unsure myself. In fact, it brings me down whenever I compare myself to everyone here.
There's no point in developing an inferiority complex just because you don't have any abilities. People just gotta play with the cards they're dealt. Even if you're dealt a terrible hand, sometimes, just sometimes, you can manifest the power of the Joker card.
But having no forte is like not even being dealt a hand.
That's not true. There's stuff you can do because you don't have one.
Is that really true?
Yeah, trust my many years of experience. I'm sure of it.
Well, do you have an example?
I think it's better you figure it out for yourself. Yeah? What do you think?
Think about it. What can you do without any ability?
I know how regular people feel?
Yeah, that's it. Although if you had the ability to read minds, you could understand people's feelings and use it for information, but you'd never be able to join them among the have-nots. To be the same as the vast majority of people is a powerful tool for a detective.
I can see that. I can see that because as an individual myself, the power of being able to connect and grow closer to people without having to feel like you're superior or lose that part of humanity that allows you to be on the same field as other people, allow you to get a lot further in life because of that. So yeah,
That's
I
why
believe that.
there's no need to feel down, even if you don't have any special powers.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Chief, sometimes you say some really profound things.
Sometimes? What's that supposed to mean?
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Yeah. By the way, we saved Yako for last because of his current situation, so that's okay. Alright, time to continue back to where we were in the investigation. So, last time, we basically went through most of Chapter 4, getting to the secret lab, to then have an incident happen where also the Chief is now basically his final lifeline, and we're trying to do an investigation to clear his name so we can get out of here and potentially get him some help. Unfortunately, I don't think that's happening, but hey, we're gonna solve the crime. Alright, so yeah, we were finishing up the investigation, and we also found that there was a secret path in this location that's somewhere around here. Because we got some evidence, if I can bring it up. If we go to the solution keys, the map, where's the map? Right here. The lab map. If you enlarge the image, on the opposite side of that entire thing, there's a secret thing that's supposed to be leading somewheres from here. Unless I'm looking at it incorrectly. I might be looking at that incorrectly, actually. Am I? Yeah. Wait, does that mean the secret pathway is over here, actually?
Come on!
Huh? Oh, okay.
Alright, well, at least it answered my question. So if I go back to the solution keys, it should be over here. Boo, 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 15. Lab map. I wish it would go bigger, but whatever. Anyways, let's go ahead and get to the mystery labyrinth, right?
I think I've checked everything I could.
I knew it! You didn't get any clues for the case.
We have learned a lot here.
What?
But what did we learn?
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth. I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Oh, then I'll go back too.
Investigation finished.
You're back? How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
So nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer. If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status. With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log onto the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
You were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't mess with the computer either.
Well, why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all-powerful like that. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
Master, I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
That's interesting.
Since it can't be done with spectral projection, someone has to go back there and look at the doctor's computer, right? That's basically jumping right into enemy territory!
This is bad. His heartbeat.
Are you serious? Is the chief gonna be alright?
Don't just stand there!
Right.
Chief, please stay with us! It was only a matter of time to begin with, but it looks like that time has come.
No! What should I do? At this rate, it'll be over for everyone! Chief Yako, Halara, Fubuki, Tetsuhiko, and even Vivia. I refuse to let it end without saving anyone!
To be honest, even if you want to go to the Mystery Labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now. Isn't it time for you to do this yourself?
One last
You may be a
sacrifice.
trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everyone on your own.
On my own?
Sorry, I gotta get the photo. Sorry. Thank you.
I guess you're not the type. Just teasing ya.
Yuma, what's wrong?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
Wow.
Wait! Are you heading in there as yourself? Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught!
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the Peacekeepers are located. Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more Peacekeepers.
Alright, I'll leave the investigation to you, Yuma.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but to leave it to Yuma. The doctor's computer should have the security log and other important data hidden inside.
Right, I'll see to it.
I shall join you. That way if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger. I'll be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right? It should be saved as a last resort.
All right.
I'll stay here as well.
Why? You should go!
There is nothing for me to do. Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
So you're just gonna give up? You gotta be kidding! Fine, I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Right. I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
I am a detective after all. Well, a trainee one.
Seems like my training is working. Oh, and Master? Regarding the clumsy girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Huh? Why?
It probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling. You know, just in case.
Sure.
Man, this is gonna be one fun labyrinth. I'm having fun. It's been a couple of days since we played the game, but I already think I got
Alright,
the
let's move carefully so the peacekeepers don't spot us.
Okay. Can't go that way. Hopefully nobody's in there. That would be very unfortunate if we walked in there and there was immediately 2 guards waiting for us. Kagatsuchi.
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more peacekeepers up ahead. I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
They're literally in this room, though. Okay, whatever.
I knew it. There are still some peacekeepers. But once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
How are you going to get past them?
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible. Master, you gotta make sure you don't get clumsy.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the doctor. All that's left is to check the
Who's there?
Oh no!
Jeez, I told you not to get clumsy.
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi.
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet. I have to do that before going to the mystery labyrinth.
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Just come quietly. Resistance is futile.
What's the matter?
Oh, he has ejection needles?
Yeah.
Sheesh. What a pain. I want to die someday.
Vivia, you came to help me?
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
He walks around with a syringe. He's like a walking cop magnet.
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me. You are like death itself.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
No matter. I will be a witness to the end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me. And now
Alright,
Vivia
time to
really
check the
helped us out
computer.
there. Let's wrap up this investigation now.
Hey,
Yep. Alright, let us go.
It's not locked. Oh, thank goodness.
no one could enter this room, so he didn't need to set a password.
Time to check it out. Let's see. Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2, folder 3.
Well, What are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log. So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission, it would be recorded in the log.
Uh-huh. I don't really get it. I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
Huh? What's going on here?
It never was changed,
What's
huh?
wrong?
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since, so...
Oh, that's just funny, because that means anybody could have opened the door at any point. That's crazy.
That means this must have been when I used Amapal to disable the security.
Right. So what?
That means somebody was already in here with him.
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
Yeah, 3 months ago. That's crazy.
90 days?
Which means that security was up for at least 90 days before I disarmed it. There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's a bona fide shut-in!
That's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room. There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did. Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here. It's the perfect, impossible crime.
Listen, brother, you're not thinking too far ahead, but
From
okay.
the looks of it, it appears we have strayed further from the truth.
We're fine.
The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it. His emails haven't been deleted. He's been communicating a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too. This is...
Quite a suspicious exchange. I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
The doctor spoke to a mysterious person about leaking research and confidential information.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years. But it seems like their relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the doctor wanted to cut ties.
So the doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward, and this anonymous tried to stop him.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
The doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the doctor. Makes sense.
The doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat, so he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security. It also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True, that is the biggest puzzle here. How did the culprit get through such perfect security and murder the doctor? If we don't figure that out, The case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
What are you doing here?
You again? What are you, anyway? Were you born just to get in my way? Or was this all fated from the very beginning?
The second one,
No.
actually.
Fate is just an excuse for defeatists. Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path.
Oh, you're respecting me.
You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals. A piece of trash.
Hey, yo.
Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
Yuma Coco Head.
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it.
Damn. Chill.
Of course. It'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there.
Listen, bro. You ain't that
Hey!
deep.
Capture these criminals! I'll execute them on the spot!
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master! We're finally acting like partners! And of course, it's all thanks to my patient training!
To the Mystery Labyrinth!
Alright! Mystery Labyrinth!
Alright, hopefully we have all the clues that we need. Hey, let's do this. Vivia's like, huh. Alright, it's finally time. I'm ready to tackle this one because this one is going to be the quote-unquote biggest challenge yet.
This. I see. So this is your true power. Yuma, I knew you were dangerous.
No matter what you say, it's already way too late!
I want to die someday.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Sorry, we gotta take another photo. Sorry. Huh. Alright, a swimmingly fun time. Time to go down to the Mystery Labyrinth and see if we can't beat it in under 3 hours. Wait, where did we last save? Holy, it's been a hot minute. Holy, it's been a hot minute. Hold up. There we go. Riverbank, due to pollution and water, fish are rarely caught. Bro was literally about to name us after after the incident where we died. Okay, speed this up, please. We've seen it before. Yes, sir. Yes, it's a mystery labyrinth. Yes, we've seen us getting chained up. Moving on. So save like at least 5 minutes watching the same animation.
Again with the falling. Why can't it ever be a gentle landing? Oh, Vivia. This is called the Mystery Labyrinth.
So, this place is a physical manifestation of mysteries from the case?
Yes, sir.
You can tell? Oh, well, anyway, this actually isn't my forte. It's...
Due to the power of death. Her, right?
Huh?
So you really could see me this whole time.
Of course.
He could?
I mean, since we learned his power, I was like, oh, he has the power of turning himself into a ghost? Bro is literally Danny Phantom. But, you know, just more of the Phantom and less of a Danny. Anyways, I'm sorry, that was a bad joke, and you can sue me for that later.
It's due to my spiritual affinity. Ever since I was young, I've been able to see otherworldly things. My forte was gained through training that innate talent.
Exactly.
Though, I wasn't able to see her clearly like this before. I could tell you were talking to some haze following you around, but that was it.
I really like that he mentions that, because that is a thing that she does all the time, where when she moves in front and behind you, she leaves a little puff of, like, the purple residue over her ghost form self, so yeah, that makes sense.
Until one day, I used my spectral projection at the agency, and saw that death god clear as crystal. After that, I did some research. I discovered that the WDO Underground Book Vault held something called the Book of Death. And also, that someone had taken it.
Did I take it? Before I lost my memories?
I don't know. Since you're a rookie, I doubt you'd have access to the Book Vault.
Unless somebody gave it
Only
to
a
him.
handful of people have WDO clearance for that.
So that means somebody on the higher up chain gave us that book because of a duty that was needed to be fulfilled. And that person may have passed away or died or is missing in action right now.
Just a handful?
Anyway, you've been using this ability to solve the other cases up till now, haven't you?
Yeah.
So, this is also related to the mysterious deaths of all those culprits? My guess is, clearing a labyrinth, a materialization of a mystery, causes its true perpetrator to die. If that's the case, you've killed a lot of people with your own hands, Yuma.
Well, I didn't really kill anyone. It's just what happens when...
Nope. I may be the one reaping their souls, but the blood is still on your hands.
What? Hey!
No point in pretending to be a goody two-shoes. You're risking your life to solve these mysteries.
I see. So you're determined to do this, huh? Sorry, but I don't think I have that kind of conviction myself. So, I think I'll take a nap here while you go and risk your life.
That's crazy.
You can sleep if you want, but you won't be able to get out.
Is that so?
If you're not with Master when and if he solves the labyrinth, this place will collapse around you.
That's crazy.
Well, if you don't have any regrets in the real world, you're free to die here.
I want to die someday.
Regrets? I don't have any of those. But there are still some things I've left unfinished. Especially after you exposed the mystery of this case.
What do you mean by that?
I'll be perfectly clear. I'm just going to tag along. I'll leave the heavy lifting to you.
I don't care what you do, just don't get in our way. Well, Master.
Yeah, okay.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
I am.
Time to skip because we've seen the animation before. Wow, crazy.
Is that sword for cutting through mysteries? This place must be pretty dangerous.
Here you go, Master. Here's your solution key.
Is that key something like a clue for the case? Wow. Looks like you're ready to go.
Could you be more of a downer? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore you. So let's go and unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Let's hunt down this culprit who preys on the truth.
We have to walk? This is unbearable.
Come on! You're bumming me out here.
I thought you were going to ignore him.
I was gonna say, I'm like, she really got over that real quick. Anyways, we're speeding this up. Thank you. We're speeding this up. Thank you. We don't have to spend an extra 3 minutes watching reuse animation.
Say, Vivia, do you remember anything about the case?
You mean Dr. Huesca's murder? Or are you talking about when Chief Yako was attacked?
It makes sense that he remembers, considering he just talked about the fact that he has the powers of spirit mediums and stuff, so he probably wouldn't forget that easily, unlike other people.
Huh? You remember? Everyone else that came here lost their memories.
That's pretty rare. Must be because of his whole spiritual thing.
So the others lost their memories. That's why no one remembers this death god.
How rude of them. It's thanks to yours truly that those cases got solved.
That reminds me, I used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. But Vivia is the only one who came into the mystery labyrinth.
Well, I mean, he was the only one who was around.
I guess coalescence got overridden. Maybe it only takes the most recent ability.
You guess,
I don't know either.
brother.
You don't know? But coalescence is your power, Shinigami.
Relax, will ya? Minor detail.
You would have been better off with Fubuki. She would have been far more useful for this case.
It doesn't matter anyway. No one can use their forte here.
Oh. So now I really don't have to do anything. Thank goodness. What a relief.
Jeez! You ever think your lack of motivation could be contagious?
Hey, relax.
Alright, finally. To the door. To the door. Yeah. Alright, time to solve some mysteries. Fast way. Alright, first question.
There's that mystery!
Huh?
Huh?
I wish they wouldn't spring out of nowhere like that.
I thought this labyrinth would only require your wits. But it looks like it's going to take more than that, Yuma.
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of wits, so he doesn't have a choice.
Huh? Aw, locked doors.
Huh? Why didn't a problem appear?
Not only was there no problem, no choice appeared either. Master, maybe you don't even know which mystery to start with to solve this case.
Yeah, there's so many unknowns. I'm honestly feeling lost right now.
Come on! You gotta know where to start with this stuff, or you won't be able to solve a single thing. Let's decide that for now. What's the first mystery of this case?
The first mystery is the fact that Dr. Weska was murdered in a completely locked room with no way in or out. The doctor was located deep in the critical lab, behind layers of security. And yet, he was found stabbed to death. We were the first to discover the body. At the time, we were controlling the robot, Amapel. Because of that, we were thought to be the culprits, but we obviously aren't. So how did the culprit get in and out of the doctor's lab? That's what I don't know.
See, my theory for this entire case is that when the guy hid in the vent after the poison detox system happened, He jumped out and followed the robot until it got to the point where we were opening the door. Because what annoyed me is that literally for that whole time where he used the Almapal arm to open the door, you can't change the camera angle. So he could have walked in, murdered him, and then also walked out. But we also know that the person jumped on the robot's head after it got in to knock it over to stop it from seeing who was in there, so.
But the culprit is definitely the hitman, right?
I think so, but I'm not absolutely sure. Besides, even if the hitman did it, there's the question of who hired him. But there's no doubt the hitman stabbed Chief Yako. That's the only thing I'm absolutely certain about.
Peacekeepers?
Kanai Ward's garbage. What are you doing here?
Yomi Hell Smile.
So the director of the Peacekeepers is here.
Yeah, but he's just part of the Mystery Labyrinth.
I figured. In other words, he's a monster created from the labyrinth, right?
Right.
You pieces of shit. You're disturbing the peace of Kanai Ward!
This guy doesn't seem like an easy opponent.
But we have no choice. For Chief...
You killed Dr. Weska, didn't you? Turn yourselves in so I can torture you to death!
Rather extra. But I do like its design. It's very good. Alright, time for our first reasoning deathmatch. Let's not be too gung-ho and let's listen to what he has to say. We might be rebuttaling first. Nope, okay. Poison the gas, security supply. Let's see what we got here. The critical lab's operating system was on a completely different system. Yes, we know that. The critical lab, there was a footprint on the head, and the poison gas properties. Okay.
You're the ones who killed Dr. Weska. You disarmed the security systems of the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active.
Do we know if that's true or not?
It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Well, I mean, we could use the... We can't use the footprint for that, so...
Makes you the culprit.
Alright, let's see what she got to say.
Right.
Yeah, it would be pretty tough to get in there with the security system in the critical lab. But the doctor died before we could get inside, which means there had to be an intruder. Alright, so yeah, we just need to do the one that I was thinking of.
You disarmed the security system of the doctor's lab.
Nope, we did not do that.
And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active. It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active.
Next statement.
In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
There we go. See, I used my brain this time instead of acting on impulse.
When the body was first discovered, Amapal was about to enter the doctor's lab, but something bumped into it and knocked it over. In fact, there was a mark on Amapal's head, like someone kicked it. That mark wasn't there when we borrowed it. It's proof that someone else was in the lab.
You call that evidence? Is bullshit the only thing that comes out of that mouth?
Alright, bro, you better give some butter. Oh, okay, we're going butter.
Don't make me laugh. Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
Damn!
So many self-serving arguments. It's all made up. Use the power of deduction to repel the contradiction.
Don't make me laugh! Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
My claim doesn't hold up!
Yeah, that's the exact opposite of what we were already exposing.
What do you mean? We proved there wasn't an intruder!
You still don't understand? Don't make me laugh!
Alright.
If there...
Let's see the keys. The floor plans for the lab are supposed to be top secret files that could be hidden in a hide bay. Okay. Unlikely to these are locks that one cover. The cover of one panel cannot be opened or closed. Okay, this one's probably the one.
There was another intruder. Then where did they go?
Oh, I can tell you that.
By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab. There's no way they got past you. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it? That's obviously impossible! Isn't that funny? You just proved you committed the crime.
Alright, so we just gotta use this on the second or third one. So it's on the critical lab.
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab.
Got
This
him.
mystery!
Look at me go. I haven't fumbled once yet. I actually am using my brain.
There's a hiding spot. It's inside the airlock's decontamination device. The vent cover can be easily removed, and there's just enough space for someone to fit inside. If they hid inside the decontamination device, we wouldn't have seen them when we arrived at the scene.
So what? You've got it all wrong anyway. Everything is wrong. Your existence is all wrong. Have fun chasing that fake truth you found.
Yumi is the type of guy to lie to make himself look better. That's crazy. Not because it's crazy that it's crazy, but no. That's crazy because he thinks that he's cool for doing it.
We
Anyways.
managed to defeat him this time, but it's not over yet.
He sure is persistent, huh?
Anyway, there's no doubt someone else was inside the doctor's lab. So let's unravel each mystery one at a time.
All right, we'll get it this time.
Yes.
Come on, why does it have to be so sudden?
Okay, now that we've wedged our way into this mystery, we just gotta...
Was there an intruder? Don't ask. We already know. Yes, there was an intruder. Thank you.
Right here!
Imagine choosing no after going for that.
We're just now getting to the point. What a pain.
Hey, don't sigh. This is a good thing.
Sorry.
Anyway, let's head inside.
There was an intruder for sure. We know someone bumped into Amapal.
Yes, sir.
The culprit probably hit Amapel on their way out. After that, they must have intended to leave the lab. But they couldn't because we were in the front chamber. So they hid inside the decontamination device to avoid us.
So, if you checked inside the decontamination device on the way to the scene, you would have caught the culprit then and there.
Yeah, but it was an emergency and we had no idea they were in there.
It's super lame to make up excuses, Master.
It's not an excuse. But it is true. If I had thought about why Amapal was knocked over at that time, I would have realized the culprit was in there. We could have waited in ambush or searched for them.
That is completely
If
true,
I
though.
caught the culprit then, Chief Yako wouldn't have gotten stabbed.
Okay, bro, don't get too...
Master, wallowing in regret is even lamer. If you have time for that, you have time to keep going.
Right.
Yeah, we are going. We are marching to our own beat of our own drum. Better watch out because you know I'm using a double barrel gun and it's going straight for your head. Better watch out because I'm gonna do what I said. Alright, load to the next section for me. I love a good puzzle. I love using my brain.
Really? Another fork in the path.
Yes, sir. How did the culprit enter the lab?
Seems like we're finally at the central question. This is the first step to solving how the culprit committed an impossible murder.
I leave the rest to you. I'm going to read a book or something.
You can
Bruh.
bring your own stuff into the mystery labyrinth?
That's crazy, yeah.
He's just special.
Alright, so... Yeah, the only real option, because it wasn't deactivated, is that he was invited in. Is what I would say if I'm dumb. But listen, they didn't... The activation of the security by cutting the power is a valid choice because it was deactivated by us. All of the things were shown and deactivated by us. The middle section doesn't really make sense. Never entered in the first place doesn't really make that much sense.
Come on!
Should I go for nothing Amnesic Vampire or your deduction skills? So how did he enter the lab? If we look at our solution keys, we actually might have a better clue. Step on them wrong and you'll get highly vaulted. Since Amapal reached our first, it took time to enter the room, and it opened over suddenly. Oh, you know what? Yeah, he invited somebody in because he was probably planning on doing something with this person. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with my gut feeling and click this one. If it's not this one, then it's the other one.
Right here!
I'm pretty smart.
Doctor invited the culprit in? But why?
Because, Shimigami, I'm smart. But also, yeah, the only one that made sense is that he would have invited somebody in because of an experiment he was doing, thus making it easy to get to him because he was going to plan on doing something to that person anyways. But probably didn't realize that, you know, because again, he's hard of hearing, that the person either didn't enter right away or found out some things about him to be able to enter and leave at their own leisure because I figured out passwords and stuff.
Things are so muddled now because we're assuming the culprit forced their way inside. If the culprit was invited to the lab, then he easily would have been able to enter.
Ah, so you think the doctor disabled the security? He wouldn't need it if he was expecting a guest.
Huh? A trap?
Guess you were wrong, Yuma. Well, I already knew that before you entered.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
You wanted me to tell you? You should have said so earlier.
I love you, Vilia, but please.
People only grow by learning from past mistakes, which is why I purposely...
Ah!
Master, we have to get out of here!
How do we get out?
Use logic to show how this route is the wrong one!
Huh?
All right, I'll try.
Oh. Whether the system is turned on or is automatically recorded. Okay, the system was disabled an hour ago. Turn back on. Okay, so Yuma and them, yeah. Last time it was disabled was over 60 days ago. Oh, okay, I see.
The log on the doctor's computer didn't show any signs of security getting shut down. If that's the case, he certainly didn't cut security just to let someone in.
Okay. I see how the game was like, we're not gonna punish you for thinking
Well,
that,
I
but...
may have messed up, but at least we got a little closer to the truth.
Maybe, but if you hadn't messed up in the first place, you wouldn't have to come up with such a lame excuse.
Brother.
I know. I'll do better next time.
Alright, well, you know, I still think that was still the right logic, but anyways. So that means the only other option is that the security system, right? Alright. The never entered in the first place is a lie, so yeah, this is the only one.
Right here.
The culprit used the blackout to slip past security and into the lab.
Okay, never mind, it is the middle option.
Huh? This route is wrong too? Again?
No need to worry, Yuma. I don't mind it at all if we can't find a way to move forward.
Sheesh. Even I'm losing motivation. You can take care of this on your own, can't you, Master?
Don't let him influence you!
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that one I was like, okay. So, was never let in the
Doctor
first...
said the critical lab was on a separate grid.
Okay,
The security
yeah.
wouldn't...
We know this. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna skip this because this might be a one where we have to do 3 different routes to come to a conclusion
No
that's completely
excuses,
different.
Master.
Yeah, whatever. But this is interesting to think about because I already thought of the idea of that they were already in the room, so he just didn't know. Because again, he's hard of hearing, so that makes sense. But the fact that they said that he never entered in the first place is weird wording, but I understand.
Right here!
Yeah, we don't need to see the scene again.
Culprit never entered? But you said there's no doubt the culprit was in there.
Perhaps the intruder is not the culprit after all.
Oh.
So you're saying that the doctor committed suicide?
See, I now understand what they meant by that question. They said the culprit, the person who truly killed him, wasn't in there. Which is true. There might have been 2 people working together. And the person who killed the doctor is not the same person who, you know, killed the Chief Yako, because right now, I still heavily believe that Yumi had a hand in this, and if he was the one to kill the doctor and then hide in the vent, he could then show up with the Peacekeepers and pretend like, oh yeah, we caught him off guard, and then have somebody else who was an accomplice kill Chief Yako. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
If the doctor committed suicide, then the culprit wasn't the intruder, but the doctor himself.
But if the doctor did it, there would be no intruder. The doctor was already in the lab.
Huh? What? This was the last route!
This labyrinth is a tricky one. It's like one of those old detective novels. Perhaps you're the real culprit, Yuma.
Really, Master?
Of course not! Focus! We need to get out of here!
I mean, there's nothing to focus on when you just give me the answer. Yeah, the stab wound in the back, yeah, we know. Pretty hard to commit suicide if you're stabbed in the back.
That's right. The one stab would have indicated that he held the knife in place, then fell on it to kill himself. But he couldn't have made 3 wounds like that. There's no way it was a suicide.
I don't think that's the part you should be highlighting, that it's a suicide. I think it's the fact that he stabbed himself in the back 3 times, I think. Even stabbing yourself in the back once is very hard, let alone 3 times. But anyways. Alright, cool. We're gonna get new dialogue now that we did every choice to say, we need to think of a different way through.
What's going on? Were all 3 routes wrong?
No, we just have to think about them in a different way.
I wonder what it means.
We just have to think about it a different way. Because I think all of 3 of these could actually be possible. You just have to put the puzzle pieces together in a slightly different way, and then it makes it seem plausible. Because we definitely know that the person tried to hide from us for a reason.
Hey!
Oh!
There's another door!
I get it! Since we proved that every possibility was wrong, a new one has appeared!
Interesting. The mystery labyrinth not only materializes the case, but also changes based on your investigation.
Right. Something felt off about those other routes. It's almost like we were forced to choose the wrong way.
But by eliminating each wrong answer one by one, you opened the path to the right answer.
You sound disappointed.
Who cares? Let's just see what's in the final...
They use spectral projection to enter and kill him?
Oh, that's interesting.
Then, the culprit is... I can't believe the culprit entered the labyrinth with us. That's never happened before.
Well, we already know that's incorrect because of the properties of his ability.
How dare you trick me! There is no escape! Once the mystery labyrinth is solved, Master, let's finish up this
Hold on!
Okay, cool. Can't wait to prove that logic wrong.
Another trap?
That's why I said to wait. There's no way Vivi is the culprit.
Then, prove it and beat this thing! I won't be convinced until you do!
Oh, do I actually get to choose this time? Never mind. Literally, the game is literally hand-holding me, and I'm like, bro, I would have been able to choose it, but sure. Whatever. I guess it's just... This chapter in particular is literally laying it out thick to you, being like, this is the reason why these things cannot happen like this.
To begin with, nothing can be touched while in ghost form. He couldn't have held the murder weapon, the knife. So it's not possible that he stabbed the doctor. Now do you trust Vivia?
Master, I've said this 1,000 times, but a detective must suspect everything. Besides, it's his fault for being so sketchy. The way he looks, how he talks.
Sorry. I do try to stay out of sight.
Anyway, let's go back.
If he's not the culprit, then we're back to square one.
Let's try going back to the fork in the path. Maybe something else changed.
The game is really laying it on thick, being like, "Oh, you can't discern the truth." You being like, "Bruh, don't let me choose an option."
Nothing's changed.
There aren't any new doors. What? There's nowhere to go? What was the point of eliminating all the other paths?
Come on.
Don't start with that again. How about you help us for a change? You better cooperate, unless you want to get chopped up by Master Solution Blade.
Hold on, Shinigami.
I don't want to get chopped up. I dislike pain immensely. But you know, the journey up to now wasn't a waste. We did eliminate many possibilities.
That is also true.
But that means nothing if we can't reach the truth.
Nothing? Why do you want the truth in the first place?
Huh?
It's easy to say you want the truth. But are you sure you can handle it? No matter how cruel the truth may be?
Sorry, thumbnail. You gotta get the thumbnails.
Can I handle it?
I'm still not sure if you're the kind of person who can. I bet you're not sure either. And that's why you're still so hesitant. This mystery labyrinth also reflects your reluctance. Maybe that's why you can't reach the truth.
Oh, he's inferring that it's somebody or something that we know.
What are you talking about? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I won't hesitate to expose the truth.
So you still haven't realized it? Guess you're not quite there yet. Well, that's fine for now. But eventually, you'll be forced to make a choice. When that happens, you'll have to prove your conviction and expose the truth. Like you said.
Enough nonsense. Let's find some clues.
As an apology for the distraction, let me tell you something. This labyrinth appears to change shape by reflecting our investigation. So, instead of following the revealed path, isn't it possible to carve your own path?
Carve my own path?
Making a path that leads to the truth.
That's right, Shinigami! We can create new routes with our own deductions. Maybe we can do it here.
Alright, let's do it then.
Sometimes, just a slight change in perspective is enough to completely change how you see things.
So if I change my perspective here, I might see something new. I see. I was so focused on how to overcome the security system. But that's not right. I need to change my perspective and think about who could have overcome it.
Only one person who
Don't
would know where
box
it is.
yourself in with your own assumptions.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
There's
only one person who has access.
But if Master wants to, then fine. I'll lend you my power. Lay it all out, Master.
It's barrel time.
Let's work together as a team.
Oh, we're gonna just fall Amapal? Oops, my bad. Here, eat the other key. Yay! Who overcame the system? It's Amapal! The one and only. Thank you for the thumbnail. Yeah, because the Amapal is really the only way that you... Yeah, because the Amapal is the only one who can literally be able to survive the poison unless there's another method that we don't know about yet.
A new route appeared.
This is all thanks to me.
Perhaps I said too much. Well, nothing has been solved yet.
I wish you'd express yourself a little better. How can we tell if you're happy or sad?
I've never been happy or sad in my entire life. I want to die someday.
This guy's hopeless!
Anyway, let's explore this new route.
Alright. With the new logic about the Amapal, there's really only, like, 2 people who can be even suspected for doing this now. Maybe 3, depending. Alright, time to go for this new route that we made.
When you think about who could get past security, the only option we know of is Amapal.
True. And that's how we were able to get through security ourselves.
But it's just a toy robot, right? How is it related to the case?
I don't know yet, but since Amapal can get through security, it must be important.
Well, it's gonna talk about the poison, most likely, which... Yeah, that's one of the biggest hurdles of how does somebody not die from dying to the poison? Amapal. Alright, here we go.
It's sealed off here, too.
Hey, there's an intercom. Maybe someone will respond if you use it.
No way.
Huh? Doctor?
Huh? Wait. What the... Wait, who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Isn't this the footage of when the doctor was attacked?
Yeah, you're right.
The mystery materialized. It must be related to what the doctor just said. So the question is, who did the doctor say, "Who are you?" to? Well, I'll leave it to you.
I don't get how you can keep reading at a time like this.
Don't ask.
At this point in time, you still hadn't borrowed Amapal, yes? And Amapal itself has an alibi. However weird it may be to talk about a robot having an alibi. And normally, I don't believe anyone would shout out, "Who are you?" to a robot.
Ha! Let's choose no one. Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
The trap didn't activate. Does that mean we found the right answer? Huh? So the right answer is no one?
It was a recording, because he was already dead a long time ago.
Why would the doctor say, "Who are you?" if no one was there?
The security was still active at the time, so no one could enter the doctor's lab, right?
Yes, sir.
And that was before I borrowed Amapal.
Yes,
So
sir.
the only explanation is that no one was there.
Why would he say that if no one was there?
I think if we go there, we'll find the answer.
What? That route's obviously just a side road. Who cares what the old geezer was thinking anyway?
but it looks like this is the only way we can go. Besides, I am curious about what was going through his mind. It could be an important factor in solving the mystery behind this case.
Still, being forced to take a side route is too much trouble. Makes me wish I was dead.
Alright. Since he was talking to no one because that was footage, let's figure out why.
So, Master, do you have an idea about what the geezer was thinking?
Not yet, but I think it has to do with why he said, "Who are you?" I think the doctor was putting on an act.
An act? Really?
The doctor put on an act for a reason, but I have no idea why. We have to figure that out by going down this doctor's motive route.
Oh, I just had a really upsetting thought. If he knew he couldn't escape Kanai Ward, wouldn't the second best thing to fake his death? Or have somebody planned on thinking that he was killed or kidnapped her? Oh, dear, who would have thought?
He's here too?
You rats keep scurrying around. Do you really think you'll discover Dr. Weska's motive this way? Good luck with that, morons! He had no motive at all!
Well, he said there's nothing here. Let's head back.
We can't do that! If he's trying to block our path, then this route must be important.
Nah, fine.
I'm only here because you maggots piss me off. So, I'm gonna end you here and now!
Alright, Butler, try me then. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the doctor's note. What did the doctor's note say? A notebook on the desk that has a diagram of a person being splashed with sulfuric acid. Young woman in the photo. Was anonymous, okay.
This was all part of the doctor's plan? He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The doctor misunderstood.
Really?
You probably don't know this. Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well. The doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
This one could be the one where he could be.
There's no way he'd betray us.
Oh, that? Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, he wasn't thinking about
This was all part of the
escaping.
doctor's plan? He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act.
There was no reason to put on a show.
The doctor misunderstood. You probably don't know this.
Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well.
The doctor was
Loyal to Amaterasu.
Yeah, I don't think somebody would try to escape if they were loyal to this company, brother.
No, the doctor was planning on betraying Amaterasu Corporation. He was trying to escape Kanai Ward. He said so in the messages he wrote.
Oh, got nothing else to say, huh?
Yomi's rebuttal. What was that? What was he trying to deny? Why was he covering up the doctor's motives?
It seems that this case involves the inner workings of Amaterasu.
Yes, sir.
Right. The doctor was going to betray Amaterasu. And whoever he was emailing knew that. So the doctor locked himself in the lab to protect himself from that person.
Obviously it didn't work.
Perhaps The doctor's act had something to do with that.
Uh-oh. Time for another minecart? Oh, another decision.
It's the security gate. Everything's locked up.
Which means this is a complex problem. We have to choose the right door and insert the correct solution key.
This is way more hassle than before.
Well,
As
I already know which
always.
one it is because of the thing I just suggested before. He was trying to swap out with another person. I mean, you could say the blackout, but it still doesn't turn off his security system and get him out of the way. Though, this might be also it because they're probably gonna say in deduction to this of the blackout with all the main security still would have allowed him to escape. But honestly, swapping places with somebody else makes a lot of sense to me. Well, the note that well, that would be that's exactly it. Oh, do we need to do all three? Oh, we have to do all three.
The door actually opened. I knew I could let Yuma handle it.
Are you sure you aren't a phantom?
Which would make sense why we didn't look at the face at the crime scene, which made me mad because I'm like, why did the person get stabbed in the back but also have a pool of blood underneath of them as if they got stabbed or attacked in the front and we didn't check that? But
So
anyways.
the doctor tried to swap places with someone else to escape from Amaterasu. The notes he left behind in the lab hinted at his plan.
You mean the diagram with the sulfuric acid being poured on someone?
Yeah, he was going to swap places with a corpse, then melt it with acid. He wanted to disfigure it beyond recognition. That's how he planned to fake his own death.
At the very least, it'd buy him enough time to escape Kanai Ward. Or so he thought.
Wow! Melting a corpse with sulfuric acid? Yay! So cool and grotesque! So who was the substitute supposed to be?
Maybe the hitman. The doctor was under surveillance by Amaterasu, but he was still looking for a chance to escape. When he learned a hitman was after him, he figured his chance had arrived. The doctor was hoping to use the security system to kill the hitman and use the body as a decoy.
Now that I think about it, the doctor did seem to be waiting for the hitman to arrive.
The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by Peacekeeper.
But the hitman never did show up. That's why the doctor had a sudden change of plans.
And that was the act he put on by asking you, "Who are you?"
Perhaps that was a trap to lure you in, Yuma.
He was trying to lure Master?
He considered taking advantage of the detectives, since the hitman never showed up. So if he called for help, he would charge into the lab, not knowing anything about the security system, and thereby acquire the corpse he needed as his...
That seems overly complicated. Like those guys who overthink asking girls out?
Well, he couldn't have used another researcher. Someone would have noticed their absence. He needed visitors. People from outside to pull it off.
The only thing that's wrong with that idea, though, even if he got dismembered to the point, I mean, size is still a relative factor of knowing who died. Huh. If it was Yuma, that he would be too
So
small.
if I didn't know about the security and had rushed into the lab...
You'd be a super sexy skeleton right now.
Don't say it like that, please.
Aw, so close.
You want that?
But the doctor's plan failed, and he actually got boom killed by the hitman. I get what he was trying to do, but what about the impossible murder?
Assuming the attack on the doctor was just an act when we saw him through the intercom, we at least know for sure the real attack hadn't happened.
In other words, the culprit entered the lab after that exchange. So
Yes.
the problem is, when did they actually enter?
Where are we?
This place is a real mystery. Then again, I suppose that checks out.
Huh? Shinigami?
Yeah! Master, this looks like an important turning point! So, is that your final answer?
I haven't said anything yet!
Master, you need to narrow down the timing for when the culprit got inside. Now then, here's our fateful fork in the road. It's life or death! We are at the crossroads of mystery and solution. This earth-shattering choice may be your last. Now, Master, which one will you choose?
Did the culprit enter before Omopal? It's easy to say no because of the fact that, you know, acid, the poison, unless you have some special type of suit, which we have not had for evidence, there's no possible way that could be true. Okay, never mind, my bad. I was wrong. It was actually yes.
When I directed Omopal to go into the doctor's lab, he already had a knife stuck in him.
Oh, that's what they're meant by that. Okay,
Which
sure.
means he was murdered before Omopal entered the doctor's lab.
Yeah, that is true,
Your
yes.
answer? Is correct! Congratulations, Master! Would you like to double down?
What are you talking about? Anyway, let's...
Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we still don't know how yet. It had to be between when we spoke to the doctor over the intercom and when Omopal entered his lab. During that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Omopal, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the front chamber while Desuhiko and I went to borrow Omopal. She said no one entered or left the lab.
That's also true. So now that's the next thing we gotta figure out, I suppose. At what point did somebody go in and try to check on the doctor?
Huh? We're back on the original path.
Maybe you're supposed to try opening that door now.
I'm sure that from here on out, it's not just about when, but also how the culprit got in. Yuma, there's no need to push yourself if things get too hard.
No, I can do it. I'm going to solve it.
This is a map of the critical lab.
So we have to determine where the culprit was before the murder.
We'll have to solve them one at a time. Let's start with this mystery.
If we know where the culprit was before they got in, this route will be clear too. Do you know where, Yuma?
The only thing that makes the most sense is that he was already in the room with the doctor. Oh, I'm a fraud.
As long as this...
Okay, so it had to be the air duct then.
Here.
Yeah, okay. That was my second choice because I already knew that if it wasn't the
Culprits
bold choice, it was
must have been here.
the one that we know that there's a hiding spot. Alright, perfect.
Yay! It opened!
After the exchange on the intercom, given there was always a detective at the front chamber, when we went to borrow Amapal, the culprit had to have already made their way inside.
Of course. And they had plenty of time because they were too busy doing this to notice that we infiltrated.
But the airlock is the only location that isn't affected by the security system. There. The culprit had to be inside that decontamination device before committing the crime.
Alright, cool. Moving on.
But I thought he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime. So you think the culprit was in there before the crime too?
Yeah. The culprit was waiting for their chance. But we had no idea when we sent Amapel into the airlock.
And from there, Yuma, you guided Amapel to the doctor's lab.
Yes, sir.
So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before them? How would that be possible? Only Amapel could get past security, right?
Yeah, that's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another Amapal unit.
No.
The researcher mentioned there was only one functioning Amapal.
Which means the Amapal Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapal to get into the doctor's lab.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it? There's no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Alright, finally. My reasoning and deduction is...
I have an idea. Will you hear me out?
Yeah, go for it, bro.
How about giving up? I'm getting tired.
Nope, motion denied.
I'm getting tired too, bro. I understand, but we're gonna finish this. Right here, right now. Are we back at the 3 rooms? Yes, we are.
Another fork in the road? Such a complicated mystery lab.
Beyond each problem lies the truth. We're definitely getting closer to the heart of this mystery.
Use him as a shield so he can get past the security. After all, there's so many traps that were there that...
What do you mean, use Amapal as a shield?
Okay, Yuma, go ahead.
Amapal is supposed to be sturdy enough to withstand an elephant stepping on it, right?
I suppose, yeah.
The culprit may have used Amapal as a shield against the security system.
So, the culprit followed behind Amapal to avoid the toxic gas and explosions?
I get it! You're so smart, Master!
Really? I don't think so.
That's crazy.
Hey! Master just showed off how smart and logical he is.
Oh, an Onomapal.
Master wasn't smart after all! Come on, take it from the top!
Did the toxic gas be passed? Yes.
It's gonna crush us!
Huh? Oh, I guess it's no because it won't save them from getting hit with the toxic gas. Is what they meant. My bad. Didn't read the thing correctly.
Even if Amapel itself is fine, it wouldn't be able to protect the culprit from the toxic gas.
Yes. Well, technically, no again.
Even though Amapal is sturdy, it couldn't withstand the high voltage shock from the panel chamber.
Oh, so it's a force reset for that logic of thinking.
Which
okay.
means it'd be impossible to use Amapal to protect yourself.
You're only realizing this now.
Perhaps you will.
Okay, so it's neither then. It's neither then. It's neither then. It's neither. Sorry, my bad. Yes, it's neither. So I am interested in what they're going to use for logic and deduction
Do you
in
think
here.
neither is really the right answer?
Given the process of elimination, that must be it. Amapal's hands aren't designed to hold anything, so it couldn't use the knife to murder the doctor. Which means Amapal wasn't the murder weapon, and the culprit couldn't have used it as a shield. It can't neutralize the toxic gas, and the high voltage shock would destroy it.
See, now I'm going to get mad if they're going to then talk about the fact that, oh, well, Fubuki's power was able to get to the right destination, and he just somehow knew that it was going to get him to the right destination, because that's going to annoy me.
So then, how did the culprit use Amapal?
I think we'll find out if we continue.
Okay, game. I'm so tired of you.
That was the wrong answer! Come on!
I'm like, the game is just pulling my leg, because I know the solution of what they're asking me. Okay, come on now.
Huh?
We've been here before. It looks like we've been brought back.
But the door we opened earlier is closed again. Why's that?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Huh? Even the question is the same. Does that mean we gotta do it all over again?
Well, the logic is still sound. There's no other hiding spot for the culprit besides the airlock.
So you want to choose the same answer and keep going?
If you do, you'll just repeat the whole. We'll just be brought back here if we can't figure out how did the culprit use Amapal. And I refuse to walk any more than I have to.
Hey, don't sit down!
What should I do?
Stand up! Stand up right now!
Stop it. Leave me alone.
If you want me to leave you alone, then help my useless master out!
Damn.
Fine. Just one thing then. We're back at where was the culprit before the crime? Because you're stuck at how did the culprit use Amapal? With that in mind, these two questions are connected.
Connected? Both the culprit's location and how Amapal was used?
Help him out more! More!
The culprit was hiding in the airlock, where you also left the robot, right? At that moment, only the culprit and Amapal were there. So maybe the culprit did something.
The culprit did something to Amapal?
Clues are always there, right under your nose. It's a detective's job to notice them. Did you notice anything strange back then? Any
Something strange.
Hmm.
Hey! Now that you mention it, back then...
Hmm.
Oh, hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapal sees. It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art.
No, it's alright. It's stabilized. There was a moment when the camera stopped functioning while I was controlling Amapal. It returned to normal pretty quick, but maybe...
See? I told you it was right under your nose. You don't need any additional help from me, right?
That was a clue to help solve this mystery?
Actually, everything in this world is a key to solving mysteries. You just haven't noticed them.
Ooh, waxing poetics. Let's go.
Perhaps there is more you're overlooking. Was there anything else unusual?
Okay.
Something unusual. Something I missed.
Anything else? It's not like Amapal's camera showed the culprit.
Wait, that's it!
Huh?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that strange? The culprit must have gotten ahead of Amapal, but why didn't they ever show up on the camera? If the culprit went past Amapal to enter the doctor's lab, they would have been spotted for sure.
Now that you mention it,
But nobody showed up on camera. How did the culprit manage to pull that off? How can you move from the airlock to the doctor's lab without appearing even once on Amapal's camera?
hey, aren't you just adding another mystery?
No. All the pieces are here.
Huh?
Yuma, the mysteries you face now can be solved with a single answer.
A single answer?
Sheesh.
Oh, one mystery after another! What did you do now? It's a Pandora's box of mysteries!
Let's stay calm and think about it. There's...
Or not. I'll keep reading. Well,
Remember what he said, Master. All it takes is one answer to solve the... Use those weak brain cells of yours and think!
Brother,
culprit's
it's fine.
location. Amapal's usage. Its malfunction. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? All this can be solved.
Do we get the shoes? Oh, well, yeah. Oh, sorry, my bad. I wasn't reading. It was on top of his head because it was a footprint on top of his head that kicked him off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Play remote as a weapon as transportation. Jumped on it. Yes. And then finally, they were on top of the head.
I got it! The culprit rode on Amapal's head, using it as a method of transportation.
The door opened!
with every open door, it will be harder for you to turn back. Are you sure you want to keep going?
Absolutely. I will find the truth no matter what.
I have brain cells and logic. We already knew this because, again...
Hey, you said the culprit rode on top of Amapal.
So now we're going to talk about how he escaped the poison room, yeah.
What did you mean by that?
Literally what I said. The culprit rode Amapal and used it to get through. After we left Amapal in the airlock, the culprit came out of the decontamination device. Then they jumped on Amapal's head. The disruption in the footage was from the impact.
That's insane.
Is it? I think it's fairly reasonable. Amapal can withstand up to 100 kilograms of weight. So, someone riding on it shouldn't affect its functionality.
The shoe print on Amapal's head wasn't caused by someone kicking it.
Yes.
It was left there from the culprit hopping on and off.
And that's what I've been saying.
After that, the culprit simply rode on it as it moved toward the doctor's lab.
And then it jumped. And again, the only reason why this works is because of the one feature where if you extend the Amapal's arm, it can't look around, so he had plenty of time to jump off while the door opened, do his job, then wait using the grate, by the way, which if we bring up right now, if I bring up the solution key of the grate, where is it? The ceiling grate? He could hang on to that until the robot came back to jump on it to push it off, and then to leave. Anyways.
By doing so, the culprit was able to evade the camera and remain hidden as they made their way through the lab.
You're right. If it's true, then it solve all of the previous mysteries. Imagining the culprit riding on a robot makes me laugh.
But Yuma, have you not realized it?
The next step.
You're still missing something. One major mystery remains.
What's with that huge sign?
Talking about the poison
greatest
room.
mystery of this case should appear soon. Just the thought of it gets me feeling down.
This case's greatest mystery?
Here it comes.
This is the panel chamber.
That
Oh.
means the doctor's lab is just beyond it. If we can get through here, we'll reach the goal, yeah? Is this the greatest mystery you mentioned?
Not exactly what I was envisioning.
Well, this is the mystery to be solved, so let's clear it out.
Beats me.
Well, the door was opening. That was plenty of time because that took way too long. Yeah, that's while the door was opening.
The culprit murdered the doctor before Amapel entered the room. Which means the culprit had to have gotten ahead of Amapel at some point. It was when the door first opened. At that moment, the culprit snuck into the doctor's room.
Yeah, when the doors were slowly opening, just like this. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Right. The moment there was enough space for a person to slip through, the culprit hopped off and went inside.
Like this?
Which I already knew because as soon as I saw the footprint on the head, I'm like, oh, somebody jumped on this robot to get off at some point because he was trying to make an escape after getting into the room after we just deactivated everything.
We still haven't reached the goal. I thought we could get into the doc's lab now.
Is this a joke to you? Your deduction is full of holes. If this is a joke, it's not very funny.
Bro, the only thing that's full of holes is gonna be your head after I'm finished with it. Just let us go.
Master, you know what to do.
Of course.
I'll take your garbage deduction and toss it in the trash. I am the saint of Kanai Ward, protecting it from filth like you!
Alright, buddy.
The culprit hopped off Amapal as the door opened, then slipped through the gap in the door. That's impossible even for Fink the Slaughter Artist! Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit, the camera would have caught it. No one would do something so risky.
I don't know about that one, brother.
The crime
I don't know
would have been
about that one.
exposed.
I tried to
The
jump
culprit
that.
must
but-
be really lucky. What? Did they use some sort of special power?
Oh, are these?
No.
For now.
The culprit hopped off Amapal as the door opened, then slipped through the gap in the door. impossible even for Fink the Slaughter Artist. Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit, the camera would have caught it. No one would do something so risky.
So I'm wondering if they want me to use...
The crime would have been exposed.
But I'm gonna try something real quick.
The culprit must be really lucky. What? Did they use some sort of special power?
Okay. That's not okay. So yeah, I know what we need to do. Wait, what did she say? I don't see there are any other special abilities that could prevent you to be caught on camera either. Okay.
Speaking of which...
Yeah, okay, it's just the arms. I just need to find out where I need to press it.
Amapal as the door
opened. Then slip through the gap in the door. That's impossible, even to think the slaughter
artist.
Oh, okay. So, I guess I gotta use that on the one where it says special powers. Okay. Because I know the logic of this. I know what he's saying, but I'm like, I just need to pick the right thing to attack.
If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit.
Oh, I think that's the one I actually need to do. I'm gonna still try it on the other one because I can.
The crime would have been exposed. About to fall asleep. The culprit
Must be really lucky, huh?
What? Did they use some sort
Of special power?
Okay, so yeah, it's just, you have to say it when the camera angle changed a bit.
The
Okay.
culprit hopped off Amapal as the door opened. Then slipped through the gap in the door.
That's impossible.
Even to think the slaughter
Artist.
Oh yeah, it's the next one.
Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit,
Huh?
But...
Yeah. Oh, why did it change? Okay, whatever. It changed off that for some reason. Okay.
That's impossible, even to think the slaughter artist. Think about it.
Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit.
I'm a little bit mad that it changed back my solution key. No, I accidentally changed it when I was trying to press the button before. Never mind. Never mind.
Amapal is designed so that when its hand is stretched out, it
Yeah, we don't need to hear this.
You little maggots. Don't get so full of your cure.
Yeah, bro, whatever. We're skipping this. I already knew the answer. I just messed up. Because I thought it was the last couple of statements when it was the middle one. And then I changed the solution key by mistake. Because I was trying to be too fancy.
I get it. So Amapal couldn't move while the door was opening.
Yeah, we know
That's when the
this.
culprit took their chick.
Since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage of the blind spot it creates. That's how the culprit managed to stay outside the camera's view as they entered the doctor's room.
So it's an elaborate murder that took advantage of Amapal's design, and even the direction the door opens.
So I can't wait for them to talk about the poison part,
Whoever
bro.
planned this must have really wanted the doctor dead. I guess you can call it an obsession. How scary. Just like this passageway. Where will it take us? Perhaps a suite with the culprit's obsession on full display?
Okay.
Knock it off with the weird soliloquies. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree.
You're really going?
Huh?
Again? What's with this thing?
Hey, Yuma. When the culprit entered the doctor's room while the door was open,
Huh? Yeah?
at the time, the doctor was in the room, right? If the door opened and an intruder entered, how could the doctor not have noticed?
He's deaf.
So what if he did notice? It's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. If he had noticed an intruder, the doctor would have turned to face him, which means he wouldn't have been stabbed in the back.
That piece of trash is right. Your logic is flawed.
Hey, what are you, on the Phantom side now?
Listen to my incredible words of wisdom. Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake! Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake!
That last line, I'm not gonna be malicious, but that last line, though. Alright, bro, let's skip this and get to the part where I beat you, because I'm not gonna blunder like I did this last time, okay? So just sit down, relax, and as I kick your butt into next week. Alright, yeah, bro, really doesn't match. He's literally deaf, bro. Just give me the...
Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent! It's full of inconsistencies!
No, it's not.
By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind. That's all impossible!
Alright, so yeah, the stop from the behind part.
Yeah.
Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent! It's full of inconsistencies! By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind.
That claim doesn't hold up!
Sir, you're lying.
No, the culprit did stab the doctor in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
That's why I'm saying your deduction is inconsistent. By your logic, the doctor couldn't have been murdered in that way!
Yeah, we already know.
The
We already know which one it is.
Brick quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way he missed an intruder. Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back.
Huh? Wait, why do you know about that? Anyways, whatever. Leave the key.
Unless you think the doctor was asleep. Is there any trace of him being drugged? Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming!
Oh, you shouldn't have said that, bro. Like, literally, I was like, should I have pressed it earlier? And I'm like, no, here it comes. Yeah, you really should have known your target, buddy.
Wait, the doctor had trouble hearing. That's why he didn't notice the intruder.
Now you're spouting nonsense. Say whatever you want, it won't save you. There's a gaping hole in your logic, and there's no way you're gonna fill it at this rate. Because you, more than anyone else, you're the one refusing to see the truth right before your eyes.
What? I refuse to see the truth? Vivia said the same thing, but...
It's strange, don't you think? Isn't it about time you noticed that something's off here?
Huh?
You've solved many mysteries up to now, yet none of them are directly connected to the culprit's identity.
That's because the culprit is the hitman.
If that's the case, why haven't you reaped the hitman's soul? And that would end the labyrinth.
It's not that easy. The culprit will fight back, unless we solve all the mysteries first. Hang on. What are you getting at?
In my eyes, the reason a single mystery hasn't been directly connected to the culprit is because of Yuma's reluctance. It's pushing away the mysteries that lead to the culprit.
Huh?
Subconsciously, you're closing your eyes to the truth.
Oh,
That's
the motive.
why you haven't touched on the hole in your reasoning.
I'm trying to pause it, but it's not working for some reason. But just know, what he's saying is that we don't even know the motive for why the person is getting killed, other than he was trying to leave Adaramasu, which is true. And if something tells me that the answer that we seek is going to end up in a result that we didn't want.
What hole?
Whatever, that's enough. Just ignore this guy and keep going.
Hey!
Yuma.
Jeez, go away!
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? The huge hole in this investigation.
What are you...
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we? The culprit took advantage of Amapau's locked position and entered the lab. And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from behind. However, they bumped into Amapau while escaping, causing it to fall over. That was obviously a mistake, but since it wasn't captured on video, they were able to avoid detection. After that, the culprit went inside the decontamination device in the airlock to hide from you.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
It's before all of that. It remains the case's greatest mystery.
Finally, we're talking about
Which
it.
is?
The poison.
How did the culprit get past security?
Yes, because of
What?
the poison.
We already told you that. The culprit rode on top of Amapau as Master controlled it and was taken all the way to the doctor's lab.
But if someone was riding on it, how did they get past the high voltage shocks in the panel chamber?
Oh.
This is the end for you! You have nowhere left to go!
Oh, come on! Why now?
I won't let you maggots ruin the peace of Kanai Ward! As the king of Amaterasu Corporation and the guardian of Kanai Ward, I will stop you here and now!
Perhaps this too is an obsession. Why does he insist on covering up the truth? Tell me, what will you do, Yuma? Are you going to stay willfully blind?
No, I'll fight. Whether it's subconscious or not, I won't look away from the truth. I'll find the truth no matter what. This is for the Chief and everyone at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Good luck! You'll scurry around this labyrinth forever, like blind mice. You'll rot away in it, looking for an answer that will never come!
Brother, like, are you guys... Like, I would be understanding if you're talking about the poison room, but the shock? The shock? We already know how we got past that. It's using Fubuki's power. The one thing that is now being very apparent, though, how would the culprit know about Fubuki's power, which would make it so they knew they wouldn't have gotten shocked? And that's why he's saying, oh, will you be able to know that? Yeah, we already know. Fubuki's power. Yeah, because that's what they're talking about. Yep.
Playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery! How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it! The culprit is a robot!
But... that's right!
Keep playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery! How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live.
That's a true statement, yes.
There was no way to reach the doctor.
That's a lie.
The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
There are 9 panels configured. You must. Yep.
Through this mystery.
So yeah, this unfortunately gives the real reason why this mystery is very painful, huh?
A human could get past the panel chamber by using Fubuki's forte. In fact, that's how we got past the panels. The high-voltage shocks kept destroying Amapel. But we reversed time every time that happened.
Correct. So whenever it was struck by the current, you went back in time. But while that was occurring, the culprit, a human, was riding on top of Amapel.
Yes, sir.
That person was burnt to a crisp every time you failed.
Yeah.
But...
which means you killed the culprit over and over again.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Vivia...
If only you had chosen to remain ignorant, I would have walked beside you in silence. But if you intend to seek the truth, then I must stand in your way.
Alright, Vivia, let's
What
go.
are you doing? Why are you doing this?
He's going to betray you, Master.
Betray me?
It's up to you, Yuma. This is your final chance to save the world you believe in. What are you going to do? It's time to decide your past and your future.
Why, Vivia?
Alright, time to fight Vivia.
Let me ask you. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the gas. culprit would surely die. You should already know this, right? The gas has a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for. You die before reaching Weska. No one can get past the gas chamber.
No one but your ability, I see.
Right.
But...
Let me...
Wait a minute. Toxic gas is barricade itself. 30 minutes after exposure is a spread. That's for certain.
Let me ask you. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit would surely die. You should already know this, right? The gas has a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity.
But...
For now.
Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, we have to agree with them.
How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit would surely die.
You should already know this, right? The gas has a special trait.
The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for.
You die before reaching Weska.
This is the truth!
30 minutes is enough time.
If you pass through the toxic gas, you'll die. But you'll have 30 minutes before it kills you. Which means you could survive for 30 minutes.
What? Don't tell me.
There are no gas masks here that can block this toxic gas. And no fortes that can nullify it. There's only one way you could get through it. You do nothing. You endure it in hopes of Amapal taking you to the next room.
Then the culprit didn't do anything to counteract it and just passed through the toxic gas?
Yes, sir.
It's the only explanation that makes sense. This is the truth. I can't believe it. But if the culprit really did just endure the toxic gas...
There's only one person who fits the bill for being almost dead because of a certain...
Then they...
The culprit is...
It appears you finally glimpsed the truth, Yuma. Well, how does it feel to have your world shatter before your eyes? Isn't this what you wanted?
What's he talking about?
Yomi's mystery phantom and Fifia are both right. Subconsciously, I didn't want to know the truth.
Huh?
Up until now, the Mystery Labyrinth was withholding the mysteries that led to the culprit. And that's because it's a reflection of my own reluctance.
Master Doctor, what's wrong? Do you know who the culprit is? It's the hitman, right?
The truth is worthless. Nothing has less value in this isolated, rainy city. No one wants the truth. Not even you! Now, rot away and die right here! No one will get in my way. Kanai Ward, Amaterasu! They both belong to me!
Alright, the only one who it could possibly be, the only one who would have a motive right now is the one who's currently losing their life. Wow. Alright, cool. It's gonna do with the blade that your boy had, huh?
If the culprit carried out the crime like you deduced,
I tried to dodge.
then they should be dead from the toxic gas. But no one at the scene has died from poisoning.
I keep trying to dodge, but it doesn't let me.
If you can understand that much, then what are you still doing here?
You're right that no one in that lab died from that toxic gas. But that was part of the culprit's plan from the beginning. They planned to distort the facts of their death.
Yuma, are you sure you want to face the truth? Your world will fall apart. The world that you believed in.
Your deduction is wrong. Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just give up and die!
Oh, sorry. That's my bad.
That's right.
They used the hitman to cover up their own death.
Your
My bad.
deduction is wrong.
Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just give up and die!
The culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman. The culprit realized their plan would be exposed if someone in the lab died from toxic gas. So they used the hitman to cover up their own death.
Used the hitman?
Meaning, the hitman wasn't hired to assassinate the doctor. They were hired to cover up the culprit's death by toxic gas.
Yes, sir.
Huh? The hitman's target was the culprit? Not the doctor? But the doctor was stabbed by the knife with the inscribed F. Doesn't that belong to the hitman?
All a dubious trick.
All you would need is a similar knife. The story of Fink the Slaughter Artist using a knife inscribed with the letter F is well known.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the Slaughter Artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F.
So it was all a ruse? The real culprit made it look like the hitman did it?
Stop. Stop, 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 stop! You useless garbage! To hell with detectives and the truth! I won't let you have your way in my city! There is no real culprit! Dr. Weska was killed by the hitman!
Huh? What's going on? Who's the real culprit?
The real culprit. The real culprit is...
The time has finally come. It's time for you to acknowledge what you've known all along. If the tiny crack spreads any further, the mirror will shatter, exposing the chaos of the real world. Knowing this, will you still expose the truth?
We got nothing but to do that.
Then, show me your conviction.
The clues pointing to the identity of the hitman's target. I know. I've known all along.
Now, expose the truth. Do it. If you want to burn the world down.
The bloodstained photo found in the hallway near the lab. There was a person pictured with a woman. That was the hitman's target. The real culprit behind this case. The blood obscured the person's face, but I know who it is. It could only be one person. It could only be...
How do you know? That person in the photo is the hitman's target. And who is it?
It's...
No. Stop! Don't you dare say another word! No one wants the truth!
I don't understand, but... Good luck, Master! I'm always by your side, haunting you!
How crazy. But I mean, he had his own reasons for doing it.
Damn it!
Huh?
Chief... Yako...
Well, I mean, now we get to find out the motive of why Chief Yako did it, which, I mean, it's pretty obvious at this point. But, you know.
Huh? Why? Why is Fuzzhead here?
Chief Yako was the only person attacked by the hitman in the lab. In other words, the Chief was the hitman's target. But Chief Yako tried to hide that photo by tossing it behind the houseplant. He hid it knowing it'd be an important clue. And that's because the person in the photo is Chief Yako himself. It was given to the hitman so he'd know his target, and the Chief tried to conceal it. Which means the blood covering the face on the photo was likely done on purpose.
Hold on, Master! Are you serious? You're really saying Fuzzhead is the culprit? Really? I don't buy it. You think he actually put together this elaborate murder? He's knocking on death's door just for this?
I don't want to believe it either, but there's no other way.
Don't forget this stuff.
Battle with Vivia. Okay, for questions you press the correct button. Okay.
The Phantom vanished. The truth has been mostly exposed. and the labyrinth cannot function much longer. Anything I do now might not matter, but I'll do it anyway. Because it's something I must do. While the chief takes his final breaths.
Vivia.
Yuma. If Chief Yako is the culprit, then what about that death threat? Why would the chief send it? If he was the killer? Answer me, Yuma.
By sending that note, everyone would believe the doctor's life was in danger. Which was necessary for this sequence of events to take place. All the master detectives headed to the secret lab because of that note.
I think it's kind of just wild that I already knew that this was a setup, but I didn't think it was a setup in the other ways. So, you know, but this is why we need to understand the reason why he was doing it in the first place. And this is what's important to him.
Chief Yako brought them here to take advantage of their abilities and murder the doctor.
Huh? Their abilities?
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all?
The note was sent to the peacekeepers because they were also part of the plan. When the peacekeepers received the note, they dispatched a lot of their personnel to the scene. The master detectives were able to take advantage of the commotion to enter the facility. They did it by disguising themselves as peacekeepers.
It would be convenient to have a lot of peacekeepers around if you want to get into the lab disguised as one.
This is why the peacekeepers also received the death threat.
Hey, you still want to do this? It's not too late to give up.
I am well aware of the danger. I haven't gotten this much exercise in a long time. But this is something I must do. I can't leave the chief like this.
Vivia.
Let's continue, Yuma. So, everyone disguised themselves as peacekeepers and entered the lab. You were already at the lab, and that's where you met up with the chief, right?
Yes, but we decided to split up after the blackout occurred.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the peacekeepers will see us.
Together.
I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
Which he assumed. Yeah.
What do we do?
And that's why he
I'll
wanted
draw
to go
their
off
attention to
alone.
buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
Hey, so chapter 2 and chapter 4 are pretty good because it makes you feel bad.
But he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
No, that's not it! The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually
Oops.
went and hid.
Trigger finger. Alright, go ahead, go ahead. This time we're not supposed to hit it. Oh, I didn't know we could dodge.
No, that's not it.
Okay, there's 4 options? I was like, bro, they are really playing this dodge game up. Alright, let's just keep on going. Who did it? Not the first option. Not the second option. Not the third option.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Did I... Huh? Oh, actually, no. What's the second option then? No. Okay, I'm losing the game of wits right now. I'm literally dying in the streets. Did I not press Y on the other choice then? I am losing my mind. Hold up. Who caused the blackout? No, it wasn't him. Nope. Like the thought artist.
No,
I guess that's the only one. That's the only one I can be. I guess I just didn't press Y, I guess, on that one. Wow. So I really just didn't press Y that one time that I went for that.
The chief was with me in the security room at the time of the blackout. It's impossible for him to have caused it. So the only person it could be is the hitman. It must have been part of the job. He instructed the hitman to cause a blackout at a specific time.
But why?
It made us think the doctor was in danger, so we'd go check on him. We used Amapal and Fortes to get through the tight security system. Chief Yako had it all planned out from the start. He used us to break through the security so he could kill the doctor.
So, Master using Amapal and the Sheltered Skank's time rewinding ability at the panel chamber?
I mean, yeah.
That was all part of Fuzzhead's plan?
That's the only way he could fulfill his
The only
plan.
way to get past security was to use both Amapal and that Forte. The chief knew we'd figure that out.
I think it's more like he trusted us. He trusted that we would arrive at that conclusion.
I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Trust? How could this be a trust thing? He was clearly taking advantage of you all. He gathered the master detectives using a fake death threat, then used their fortes to commit murder. What a scumbag! He used you all to get away with murder! Out of all the criminals I've ever met, he's the worst coward of them all! Master, grab that coward and...
Enough! Why did it have to come to this? Chief Yako saved me. He took me in. I had lost everything, even my memories. Sure, he may have been a little pushy at times, but still, I really admired him. So, why? Why Why did you do it? Is this about the woman in the picture? Chief, please tell me! Or
There's no point in asking. That's just a mystery phantom. It's not the real Fuzzhead. Master, watch out!
He died.
The phantoms are a reflection of the same people in the real world, right?
Yup. He
Which
just
means
passed.
he should hold the same thoughts. The photo behind the houseplant. I don't know what the chief was hiding. But that photo must have been dropped by the hitman after he was done with it. The chief picked it up and used his own blood to obscure the face. He knew the truth would be exposed if that photo was found, so he hid it behind the potted plant. He left his blood on it, almost like he wrote a dying message. But in truth, it was actually a secret he wanted to keep hidden.
Master, I think you know this, but to exit the mystery labyrinth, you will have to eliminate the culprit.
Eliminate? The chief?
Listen, all I'm gonna say is that either we kill him now or he dies to the poison when we get back. Either way, he ain't living. Like, he absolutely known. So, yeah. I don't think this technically matters, but sure.
Are you really going to do this? After all the mysteries are solved, the chief back in the real world will die. But you saw yourself, Yuma. The chief is already knocking on death's door.
That's what I'm saying. It's like...
Will you still bury him in the name of truth?
I mean, we kind of need to leave, so...
The chief took me in when I had no memories, or anyone to turn to.
I trusted him from the bottom of my heart. Now, I have to end his life?
You know, I liked it, surprisingly. The little bit of peace and quiet I found at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Vivia, you knew the truth behind this case from the very beginning.
I had a hunch. Because of my spectral projection, I knew the chief had been planning something for quite some time. But I pretended not to see. I admired him and the world he had made.
That's why you threatened me, and were so uncooperative in the investigation.
I knew you would reach the truth eventually, Yuma. But I tried my best to keep you away. Exposing the truth won't save anyone. Neither the chief nor you.
Master, you've already come this far. You've got to finish this. What'll happen to the other master detectives if you die here? Didn't you say you wanted to expose the truth and save everyone?
Vivia, you told me that the time would come when I'd have to prove my conviction. The conviction to accept the truth, no matter how cruel it may be.
No, it's that time, isn't it?
Yes, and yet you intend to continue. If you're prepared for it.
Hey! You better not get in Master's way again!
Yuma, do you remember when the Chief's soul called out to us?
Huh?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I always averted my eyes from the truth. For my own sake. My own peace and quiet. But I could never say with confidence that I was proud of myself. In the end, I was just running away from everything. That's why I entrust this to you, Yuma.
Entrust what?
You signed a pact with the Death God and your desire for the truth. I want to see your conviction. As long as you don't stray from exposing all truth, I believe you'll be able to face it, cruel as it may be. I want to see it through to the end. It's why I followed you here. In that sense, we're accomplices. If you must bring down the Chief, then I will lend a hand. I won't avert my eyes any longer. I, too, want to live with my head held high. Because I, too, am a detective.
Vivia.
Man, I can't
When
wait.
you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I understand, Chief Yako. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
I can't wait to watch people play for this chapter. That's all I'm gonna say. Like I said, I'm not trying to hide my emotions. This was a very sad scene. Like I said, my favorite chapters so far now are chapter 2 and chapter 4 because both of them are just people who are victim of circumstance. Oh, damn it. It's gonna be long. Okay, here we go. Alright, here it comes. Alright. This. This. Oops. The knife. I can just do that too. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the event is probably later. Oh no, it's actually here. Let's go. Now, everybody feeling good about this case? Peacekeepers. go. Alright, cool. Time to finish this off with a bang. Only a few more left to go. There we go. Kabuki's power. And for the grand finale. The culprit we've all been waiting for. Yako. Huh? Bruh, I swear to you I didn't press that. Okay.
Step right up, step right up! Peacekeepers, a CEO, a research doctor, a hitman, and master detectives! 2 dead bodies, but lots of shady characters! Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
The victim in this case is one Dr. Weska. This incident features a sinister and meticulously detailed plot centered on the doctor.
The old geezer was holed up inside a lab at Amaterasu HQ. He was a total hermit in the critical lab, with a totally overkill security system.
The culprit made thorough preparations beforehand to break through that system.
Boom killing a shut-in is hard work. The humane thing to do is to reintroduce him to society first.
Yeah, with that out of the way. Posing as a hitman, the culprit sent a death threat to the Peacekeepers, the Detective Agency, and the Research Lab. At the same time, they contracted a real hitman and had him infiltrate the research facility.
They spilled the beans about Gramps being in danger to lure both the Peacekeepers and the detectives to the lab.
You see, the Master Detective's presence at the scene was an indispensable part of the plan. It was how the culprit gained access to the research facility, after all. The hitman infiltrated the lab exactly as planned. And we arrived with Makoto at the same time.
Stuff went down, blah blah blah, and Master got locked up by that Yomi guy.
I was rescued by Tetsuhiko and the culprit, who were disguised as peacekeepers. With the real peacekeepers rushing around, the culprit took advantage of the turmoil to sneak into the lab. But after catching up with them, the power suddenly went out, separating the culprit from the rest of the group.
The blackout itself was caused by the hitman, right? And getting separated was all part of the culprit's plan.
Right. They used the blackout as an opportunity to hide in the vents in the airlock chamber. Afterwards, we headed to the critical lab to check on the doctor's condition, just like the culprit directed us. But since that lab used a separate power supply, nothing strange had happened.
His whole "the doctor's in danger" spiel was an act, huh? He made a fool of you, Master. What a dick!
But then, someone attacked the doctor while we were trying to talk with him over the intercom. We had to get into the doctor's lab.
But that time, the old geezer was playing games with us. And he even tried to kill you and the others with a trap! That bastard wanted to use your dead bodies! He really got you there, Master!
I don't see why you're so happy about it. The doctor's sham made the case even more confusing. Even if we tried to get to the doctor, the critical lab was guarded by tight security. The only way through was by using an Omapal. The culprit rode on it by emerging from their hiding place in the airlock vent and jumping onto the robot's head.
All aboard the Omapal Express! First stop, a shower of toxic gas! Humans can't protect themselves against the gas, but since it's not instantly fatal, it wasn't a problem. Next up, the panel chamber and high-voltage shocks! One wrong move, and it was insta-death. But thanks to that sheltered skink, we got all the continues we could want. So, we managed a perfect clear! The critical lab was finally breached!
The culprit had anticipated we would get through this way. They also knew they would die over and over as a result. The camera feed was affected when the culprit jumped on. I should have realized what was happening.
No use crying over spilled blood. On to the next thing! Where were we? Oh yeah! To open the door to the doctor's lab, Omapal had to reach out its arm and hit a switch. And when the door opened wide enough for a person to squeeze through, the killer snuck inside.
Omapal can't follow any new commands while its arm is extended, so the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Then, the culprit boom killed the old geezer using the same knife as the hitman. Grips was pretty much deaf, so a backstab was easy peasy.
Then, the murderer tried to leave the room before Omapal entered. But they knocked the robot over on the way out.
They then went back into the airlock chamber vent to wait for you and the others to go by.
We entered the critical lab and found the doctor's body. The culprit used that time to get out of the vent and head for the hallway.
That was when they were found by the hitman. And stabbed.
They had already been in contact with the toxic gas, so death was inevitable. However, dying by gas would expose them as the doctor's killer. So they hired the hitman to kill them, thereby concealing any involvement.
I guess that means the killer completely trusted in the Master Detective's capabilities. They knew those powers would get them close to the doctor. But why were they willing to die to hide the crime?
I can't say for certain. Was it his pride as a detective? Did he simply not want his friends to know? Whatever it may be, I'm prepared to face the truth. The culprit who murdered Dr. Weska, and even included his own death in the plot.
Yako Furio! It was you!
I will expose the truth!
But why? Chief Yako, why? Why didn't you ever talk to us about this? Why did it have to end this way? Why didn't you tell us? Is this really what you wanted? Can you even hear me?
It doesn't matter who it is. Exterminating the real culprit's soul and destroying the mystery labyrinth. That's why I'm here,
I still think it's absolutely crazy that this game ain't gonna explain who that person is. Unless they're gonna do it after we get out of this section. I mean, he's already gonna be dead here, but like, you know what I'm saying. Also, I really hate the audio balancing in this section because it never works correctly. And the deaf god grew a heart 3 times that day. Holy. Alright, you know what? I can appreciate that. That was a real one.
Master's naivete must be rubbing off on me. I mean, not even I hated Fuzzhead. That's weird. This mystery labyrinth is falling apart slower than usual.
Please explain.
I wonder why.
Please explain the last part of the
We
mystery.
shouldn't let our guards down yet.
Yeah, the motive. The motive.
Do you really think we're done here?
Yeah, we still need to know the motive.
Huh?
Do you have all of the fragments of truth that you sought? If so, we could just leave, right?
Yeah, some mysteries still remain, obviously.
No, we haven't uncovered everything yet. No, there are still some mysteries remaining.
Huh? What's remaining?
The motive for why he
I read
killed.
the culprit's soul already. I know it's slow, but this place is starting to come down.
Maybe it's not directly related to this case. I don't want to leave any questions unanswered. For Chief Yako's sake. Please, help me, Shinigami.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, Master. You know I can't resist helping you when you rely on me. First, we need to reveal whatever mysteries are left. That should open up a new path. Lay it all out, Master!
The word is motive, by the way, because again, that's the one thing we don't know about this whole case. Which, I mean, it's pretty obvious right now, but, you know. I already see the, Oh, I forgot how to play the game. Hold up. Huh? Oh, it's death. Never mind.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Huh? Huh? Wait a minute, go ahead. It's not death either.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That's not it.
Wow, okay. I will take the L on this because I don't understand what they wanted from me. Oh. Oh, he's dead. Alright. Restart, thank you. I was like, what is the word that they want from me? Alright, cool. Now I gotta skip all this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm getting punished for not doing the barrel game correctly because I literally just didn't know what the word they wanted. Yes. Oh, the email. Oh. I get it now. Oh, come on, bro.
That's right.
See, the reason I didn't know that was the email, because when that section happened, I walked off to get some water. So, you know, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, cake up. Thank you. Like, finally, something I can get behind. Get it? Anyways, I'm so sorry. I apologize for my ineptitude. Oh, a secret passage.
Oh, it's a secret dungeon! The labyrinth must be breaking down so slowly because the identity of the culprit isn't the only mystery. But it's still definitely coming down, so you better hurry, Master!
Yeah, got it.
Yuma, I'll follow you to the end until you reach the truth.
Thank you.
Alright, time to figure out the motive of why the email was sent. Let's go. How long has this stream been? It feels like it's almost been 4 hours, huh? Hey, yeah, I'm not wrong.
Do you regret this, Yuma?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
I've been thinking. Remember what the Chief's soul said? If you keep that in mind while knowing who the true culprit is, doesn't it seem like he wanted you to find the truth?
Of course.
Even though he was the culprit himself.
Why is that?
Maybe there's a hidden truth behind this case, and the Chief wanted us to find it.
I mean, the reason why he was doing it,
There's an
yeah.
anonymous person involved.
If Anonymous is part of this case, they must have a motive for killing Dr. Weska as well. The doctor knew about the secret dealings and was planning to flee from Kanai Ward by himself, after all. Could it be that Anonymous took advantage of Chief Yako by instigating him to commit murder?
Yes. It's unlikely the Chief just happened to kill Dr. Weska right as he was planning to flee.
If that's true, Anonymous isn't just involved in the case. They could be the mastermind, the Grey Eminence.
Gray's my 13th favorite color!
Stop.
Why are you telling me that now?
Because she was gonna make a joke about a book that I don't care about. Please.
The case is already solved.
No, it's not.
All these crimes were committed by Yako on his own. Now, get out of here.
What was that voice?
Someone's trying to stop us from solving this mystery. Now we know. The mastermind is somewhere within this labyrinth.
Get out. 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 Get out.
What's with this guy? Creepy!
We can't let this stop us. There's one more truth still hidden here. We have to find it. We need to know why the Chief committed this crime.
Right. Well...
Alright. This might have to do with the one entity that we still have no clue about. But it was story related after the third case, you know. So let's go ahead and find out. We're gonna have to use the photo for evidence for this one, probably.
Get out. The case is solved. Solved. Get out.
Alright, just get...
The case is solved. It's solved.
That claim doesn't hold up.
Thank you. I was like, I almost passed through it by mistake.
No, it still isn't solved yet. I will discover who the mastermind is. I will solve every mystery. I will not turn away from the truth.
Yako's the culprit. Everything was plotted by Yako alone. He hired Fink the slaughter artist. He prepared the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
I'll slash through this mystery.
Bro, like, I already figured this out, like, several years ago, but okay. The map was the biggest connection.
Chief Yako tried to hide this floor plan along with that photo of himself. It was strange for him to have this in the first place. This is the link between Anonymous and the Chief.
Kill you in the name of justice. Kill you.
Alright, are you ready to end this?
Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako plotted everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder!
Oh, I preemptive, my bad. I know, I'm sorry.
Kill! Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako plotted everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder! This... anyone could find it!
This is the truth!
Sorry. I already knew that you were helping my boy to set him up. Yeah. You're not
The
dumb.
plan the Chief had was from the lab's storage.
We're not dumb. I already knew.
That room was locked. No one could enter it. It was completely sealed off. Only the director of the Peacekeepers had access. So, the only person who could have gotten that floor plan was Peacekeeper Director Yomi.
The anonymous person who gave Chief Yako the floor plan and pushed him to commit murder was... you! The director of the Peacekeepers! Yomi Hellsmile!
I mean, I already knew this for a while, so I was like, I can't wait for Yumi to die. We don't get to reap his soul, unfortunately, because he didn't kill anybody, but he was the assistant in...
You were the mastermind.
Yes, sir.
You were pulling the strings from behind the scenes.
That's what this was all about.
You instigated the Chief to commit murder!
Of course.
I never thought someone as empty as me could feel so much emotion. This is the first time in my life I felt this angry.
Okay, hold on. That's a hard line.
This is the first time in my life I felt this angry.
How did you do it? What did you do to drive the Chief to murder? Answer me!
I'm not telling you anything, idiot.
Huh?
So what if you figured it out? Who cares? It's too late now, you pathetic ingrates. Everyone died just as I planned. Now no one can stand in my way. No one can lay a hand on me. You should be grateful. I'm cleaning up this city.
What did you say?
Master, I hate to admit it, but Yomi's right. We can't do anything to him here.
Why not?
He manipulated Fuzzhead from behind the scenes, but he wasn't the one who murdered the doctor.
Exactly, he ain't getting punished.
This mystery labyrinth is for the murder of Dr. Huesca. You can't punish Yomi.
Then what can we do? He has to pay for what he did!
We can't do anything! That's why I'm freaking out too!
So, exposing the truth would be pointless? Then why have we been seeking it all this time?
The truth is meaningless. I'm in charge in Kanai Ward. I have to laugh. Who could have guessed things would go so well? Yako Furio was a pain in the ass. The only reason I kept him alive is for this moment. He didn't even realize I was manipulating him into killing the doctor for me. How stupid can you be?
Like, I don't know what he's thinking, but he ain't winning this fight right now. So, like, go ahead, say something dumb.
You'll pay for this.
Master, time's up. The mystery labyrinth is about to be destroyed.
If only we had found out what he was up to sooner, we might have been able to stop him. Still, I should be able to bring this memory back into the real world. I'll remember this confession. I'm not sure if it'll help, but I'll interrogate him once we return to the real world.
It doesn't matter. I'll cover it all up. You're all nothing but scum beneath my feet. I'm untouchable. And now, I'm gonna dispose of you like the trash you are!
Damn it!
By the way, where's Makoto in all of this? Like, I'm gonna keep streaming until we're finished at this point, but like, where were you when my chief was dying? When Yumi committed the biggest point of fraud to end up getting himself killed because of the person that he cared about. Oh, I guess maybe that's the rest of the game, huh? Figuring out why he was a part of the research team, or, you know, close to this researcher who used to work here, and finding out the truth of Kanai Ward's greatest ultimate secret.
Hey, hurry up! Execute these scumbags immediately! Criminals have no rights!
You will pay for this!
What's with that look? Are you seriously going to defy me?
Punch him. Do it.
Well, I don't care. You're all going to die now.
This is real bad, Master! He's serious!
Wait, Director Yomi Hellsmile. We know all about your secret dealings with Dr. Huesca.
Vivia!
What? Did you say something? Maybe I'll kill the loudest one of you first. If you have something to say, go ahead. I can't hear you. Come on, who wants to be the first to die?
Damn it!
Forget it. I guess I'll just kill both of you at the same time.
This guy isn't listening to a thing we say! If he was the real culprit, I'd boot kill him!
It's all going exactly how he wants. Solving the case didn't help anything.
Goodbye. Hope you enjoy the worst nightmare of your life as you die.
Halarum Nightmare, you said?
The only one who will be having nightmares is you.
Oh, thank you. There you are.
I thought you went back to the surface. What are you doing here?
Well, Yomi, there's something I want you to see. What do you think of this?
He's like, I was snooping around while you were trying to cover up your truth, but it turns out that you're pretty sloppy at your job. Thank you. I was like, the Makoto assists, finally. I was like, where was this dude this entire chapter? We saw him at the beginning, and then I'm like, nothing. We see nothing about him. I'm like, that's crazy.
How did you get that?
Oh, you sweating now, huh? You sweating?
Most of the secret deals you've been making over the years are listed here. Looks like someone's been cooking the books. You conspired with Dr. Weska and leaked Amaterasu's technology to other national enterprises. And with the money you obtained, you bribed the right people to control this city.
You're right.
Lies! You made that all up! Hey! I don't care if he is the CEO. Arrest this masked freak! We can't let this outsider barge in here and take control of this city! Capture him, execute him, chop his head off, crush his skull! What's wrong? Why are you just standing there? If you're scared, then I'll offer a bounty! Whoever kills him gets 100 million shin!
Man, disguise really comes in handy, huh, Dasuhiko? Like, I already knew what was leading up to this, but this is even funnier, bro.
Why won't you obey me?
Because they're not yours to listen to
Using
you.
false information to tear the peacekeepers apart. You want that? You'll all be out of a job! Kanai Ward is better off without people like him! This city's fallen into ruin ever since he showed up! Now follow my orders! This city doesn't belong to him. It belongs to me, the great Yomi!
I'm sorry, Director Yomi.
Hey, yo! Yo, I'm so... hey, listen. The game didn't say she was announced dead, so I was like, she probably's fine. But yeah, yo.
This city doesn't belong to anyone.
Got him.
You... Martina, you're alive?
Oh, that's not a good sign, you say
Makoto
that.
stopped the execution order you issued. I am here today, thanks to him.
Ooh!
Martina is right. Kanai Ward belongs to everyone who lives here. It doesn't belong to you!
Shinigami? Probably best to stay quiet and watch for now.
So, you're on that freak's side now? I won't stand for this. You're a member of the Peacekeepers! I won't allow such insubordination!
Director Yomi, there's something I'd like to say to you. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to consult with a lawyer.
What?
Your reign is over, Yomi Hellsmile.
Damn. Looks like you shouldn't have threw the person that was rooting for you the most, huh? That's crazy. You fumbled. You fumbled, bro.
Now, everyone, arrest the offending suspect. Please, do not be too rough. Even criminals have rights.
Damn it. Damn you! Mark my words, you masked bastard! Yomi Hellsmile will be back!
Okay,
And
sure.
when I am, I'll kill you! I'll rip you to pieces for taking everything from me! You're all dead! I'll kill every last one of you!
Bro should have did it when he had the chance. Oh well.
As we discussed before, upon receiving his punishment,
I hereby resign from my role in the Peacekeepers.
You don't have to.
I must. This is my way of taking responsibility as his accomplice. Well, Chief Executive Makoto, I hope you will see to the rest.
Sorry for causing so much trouble. That should settle things for now.
Alright, perfect.
What's going on?
While the Peacekeepers had their hands full with the lab incident, I snuck into Yomi's room and looked around.
Of course.
And there, I found this file. It's all thanks to you.
Of course, you had the time to walk around.
You meant to bring us here to be a decoy from the start?
That was literally the whole plan, bro. I thought you read the manuscript. Like, literally, I read the manuscript. I'm like, bruh, the whole reason why he has you here is so he can find a way to take out Yomi. Because Yomi was literally just doing whatever. He's like, okay, the best way to take out the competition is thinking that they're way too overconfident and then catch them while they're off guard. The fact that he stopped your girl's death is exactly the thing that I was like, yo, bro really said, nah, bruh. Ain't trying to let you take out people who could actually help the city and change it for the better. Nah, you gotta hold that.
It was all just a series of coincidences.
Okay, sure, bro.
Looks like I wasn't able to die once again. Well, at least things worked out.
That was really dangerous. I thought you were done for, Master.
Makoto showing...
Oh!
I'll manage. I might have died if he hadn't showed up, though.
Makoto showing up really saved us. Though it seems like he was using me and the others.
I'm sorry about what happened to Chief Yako. With Yomi gone, there's a change in the winds of Kanai Ward. Even through the endless downpour, I will rebuild this city from the ground up. Because I love this city more than anyone else.
I see.
By the way, how did your investigation at the secret lab go? Did you find what you were looking for? You know, the so-called immortal monster, the homunculus.
No, I didn't find anything.
Maybe homunculi are just rumors. But let me know if you'd still like help in your search. If it's within my power, I'll permit you detectives to search anywhere in Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
Well, I need to get going. You should return to your friends. I'm sure they're worried about you.
Plus, you need to tell everyone what happened to Fuzzhead.
Oh, one more thing. I have a gift for you, my friend. To express my gratitude.
A gift?
Kanai Ward will be reborn, thanks to you.
I haven't done anything.
No, that's not true. Please, accept the gift. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, but don't open it yet. It's a bit of a surprise.
Sure. Okay.
See you later.
Look, he is back!
Are you alright? We saw a bunch of peacekeepers heading that way.
Well, how did the investigation go?
The case is closed.
Closed? Really?
Alright.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Now the chief can rest without any regrets.
Yeah, Halar already knew.
Rest? Wait. Do you mean the chief? Wait, you're joking, right?
He passed away quite a while ago. I was hoping he would live until Yuma and the others returned, but there was nothing we could do.
Oh yeah, well he was already on like death row, even before we probably stopped time, so yeah.
A while ago? And that means he was dead before the Mystery Labyrinth.
Yeah.
No, it can't be. Chief Yako, please, tell me you're only sleeping. I will turn back time now, so please, open your eyes.
Stop it. There's no need to keep pestering the chief.
But...
I wish I could do something too. He's dead. As a detective, you should understand that. Don't sob like a baby. I want to cry too, but...
Was he already dead? Or was it due to the mystery labyrinth? We'll never know.
I think I'll head home now. My business here is done.
So cold-hearted. As usual. He's like an emotionless robot.
Vivia, we should head back too. With the chief, of course.
Fall asleep instantly and slumber for 8 hours, waking up, no matter what. Snooze well. Coming soon from Amaterasu Corporation. Hooray, are we all having fun? Anybody watching the archives, are we having fun? I'm just silent because I'm like, yeah, this case sucked, just like number 2. But that's what makes it good. Alright, ending dialogue.
Master, how long are you gonna let this get you down? I know you're shocked that Buzzhead was the culprit. But you and I solved it together, so shouldn't we be celebrating?
Solved it? Yes, we did learn the truth. But it didn't resolve anything. What's the point of solving something if it doesn't save anyone? In the end, we still don't know why the chief did it. How could you even consider it solved?
I understand why you're upset. Alright, I'll leave you alone for now.
Oh, Kurumi.
Yuma? I thought you'd be here. Say!
Kurumi.
Hey! I just promised I'd give him some alone time!
Are you sure you should be walking around alone at this hour?
I heard about Chief Yako. Hey, Yuma. Did we make a mistake? If we didn't try to find that secret lab, maybe Chief Yako would still be alive.
I don't know if what we did was right or wrong. But either way, I think it would have ended like this eventually.
I'm glad to see that you've returned safely.
Thank you.
To tell the truth, while you were at the lab, I looked into Chief Yako's past a bit.
Huh?
I was just curious. Do you remember that talk on the submarine?
To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here. I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything. I was an empty shell until you all came along.
In short, the chief lost his wife 4 years ago. She was a researcher at Amaterasu's lab.
The chief's wife was an Amaterasu researcher?
On top of that, his wife's death was declared an accident. But there seems to be more to the story.
At the time, the lab's head researcher was suspected of leaking technological information. It was the chief's wife that blew the whistle. If what she said was true, he would have been removed. But on the day before the commission came to investigate, an experiment went wrong and exploded, killing her.
Yeah.
It's obvious that someone was trying to silence her.
Of course.
Yeah. Chief Yako probably suspected that too. He was conducting his own investigation. In the end, I don't know what conclusion he reached.
So that's who the chief wanted to protect most. It's what he meant when he said he lost everything.
And the person his wife accused was... Weska.
Dr. Weska.
Which makes sense because he was gonna flee
know who that
anyways.
is?
Yep. It all makes sense now.
No, it doesn't ring a bell. It's getting late. Let's head back to the detective agency. The chief's final words. I think they were actually meant for himself.
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
But I think he was wrong. Because everyone is mourning you, Chief. Chief, I've made up my mind. No matter how cruel it may be, I will expose the truth hidden in this city.
Yeah, let's go, Yuma Coco Head.
Hey, did you come up with this dish yourself? I've never had anything so tasty.
Thank you. Cooking is all I'm really good at, after all.
Are you hungry? Can I make you something at the agency?
Well, I guess I haven't eaten in a while.
What? This flatty is gonna mix something dangerous into your food.
Bruh, chill.
I suggest you stay far away.
Okay.
Alright. What should I make? I need to cheer you up.
Novels, Coliseums. Oh, come on.
I'll go on ahead and make something in the kitchen.
She seems rather considerate. She's a nice girl.
Yeah.
I wish you'd be more considerate to me.
Yuma, does light shine into your world now that you've obtained the truth?
I don't know. It's like you said. I feel as though the world's ended. I tried so hard to find the truth. Should I not have done that?
You should ask yourself that tomorrow. The you of tomorrow will have an answer for the you of today.
As usual, I'm not quite sure what you mean, Vivia. What's that?
It It was hidden in the drawer of the chief's desk. It seems like a letter from Anonymous.
Anonymous? You mean Yomi?
Of course, he didn't know Anonymous was Yomi. This letter mentioned the truth behind his wife's death 4 years ago.
The truth?
It describes how Dr. Weska conspired to murder her. The facts were laid out, cold and calculated. I wonder, how did the chief feel when he read it? It's not hard to imagine him burning with a desire for revenge against Dr. Weska. By the way, this letter arrived right after I was dispatched to Kanai Ward. In other words, the motive and means were both in the chief's hands.
Of course.
So the letter was the trigger.
In my ghost form, I've seen the chief staring at this letter in secret many times. Back then, I didn't know what he was reading. But I know the chief was thinking about it constantly. Perhaps the map of the lab was sent together with this letter.
If so, then it was a total setup.
I'm sure the chief deeply regretted using her fortes as part of his crime. Or maybe that's just the truth I seek. Maybe it's nothing more than wishful thinking.
You might be right. I think the chief wavered back and forth the whole time.
Yeah, I agree.
Some people think Vivia is cold-hearted, but I think he cared deeply for the chief. He really did admire him.
Well, I think he's terrible at showing it. He needs to work on his facial expressions at the very least.
By the way, Yuma. Yomi definitely was the mastermind who worked in the shadows to put this together. But that aside, there's one more person I'm curious about.
You mean Makoto Kagutsuchi? I know. Do you think it was a coincidence he brought me to the lab today? Or... Oh, the phone.
Oh,
it's
it's
a
number
call
1.
from the WDO. We should go back inside.
Alright. Time to get the stinger for the next time we play this game. I can't wait to see what it is. We've almost went for 5 hours, huh? No, we're still on hour number 4. Never mind. We're doing fine. We're good. I thought we were on hour number 5, honestly. I mean, it's like 12:34 a.m. for me, but, you know, we're almost at the end of this chapter, so I'm not going to stop until I can save my game, that is.
I know about Yako Furio. Who could have suspected that a proud detective of the WDO would commit murder?
He doesn't know anything.
If only the World Detective Organization had sent support to Kanai Ward sooner.
Stop it. There's no point in saying that now.
I can hear you. Enough idle talk. Focus. The only thing a detective must do is solve cases. Concentrate on solving mysteries. Emotions will only shackle you as a detective. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. I know you're suffering from the loss of your chief, but the investigation must continue. Until Kanai Ward's ultimate secret is revealed, the great global mystery will never be solved. These are heavy responsibilities. It demands your complete attention.
In that case, please tell us, what is the great global mystery? Many master detectives have already been killed. Keeping us in the dark could lead to more deaths. Like what happened to our chief.
Very well. The great global mystery is a mass kidnapping case.
Huh? Kidnapping?
Yes, countless people from around the world have been kidnapped and taken to Kanai Ward. We are searching for the heinous criminal responsible.
Heinous criminal? Lots of people have been taken to Kanai Ward?
But where could they gather that many people in this city?
Well, I have an idea.
The restricted area.
Huh? Seriously?
Alara seems to know something. You'd better go have a chat, Master.
Hey,
Okay. Sure, you must feel the same way right now. We could gather. Okay. Any places like that, you know, my man?
No way.
Well, technically, if you sent support, the chief wouldn't probably have died. Number one, believe in some sort of motions to be discarded. Your girl's also in here, right? Bro. Okay. I just want to know that she's listening and she's in there. That's a consistent thing.
The restricted area. They could gather all the kidnapped people there.
You're right. That would be the perfect place to hide them.
I was planning on discussing it later, but there is some new information about that place. It appears that the restricted area does in fact have a corpse disposal facility.
However, there are lots of rumors about the restricted area.
Okay, we don't need to hear that.
That rumor was true?
In Kanai Ward, corpses rot easily due to the humidity from the rain, so they are quick to retrieve bodies. The corpses are then loaded onto trucks and transported to the restricted area for disposal. But that process is managed by a department with a handful of people working directly for Amaterasu's CEO. On top of that, they are only involved in transportation. They aren't aware of what happens afterwards.
Oh, so that's what we're gonna find
How
out.
the bodies are buried and who buries them is a mystery.
all of this secrecy around the burials. It's suspiciously cautious.
The CEO is that Makoto guy, right? Does he have something to do with the corpse burials?
But how is the global kidnapping case related to a corpse disposal facility?
I know! They are forcing the kidnapped people to bury the bodies!
That's a great deduction.
Doubt it. Why bother kidnapping just for that?
Anyway, there's definitely something happening in the city. Something sinister.
We just don't know what it is.
While we're at it, perhaps I should share the information I've obtained as well.
Wait, huh? You got something too?
That anemic vampire knows something. I sure wish we'd gotten the whole story right away. Let's go find out what that anemic vampire has to say.
I don't know if it has anything to do with what's going on here. But while I was using spectral projection to search for the secret lab, I kept hearing about a strange rumor in town. There's a taboo among Kanai Ward's residents. Something they must never discuss in front of outsiders.
Taboo?
He's probably the only one who could have learned that. I doubt anyone would mention it in front of detectives.
So what was it about?
The Blank Week Mystery.
The Blank Week Mystery?
Unfortunately, all I know is its name, and that it's taboo to mention it in Kanai Ward.
Huh? That's it? I don't get it.
Well, it does sound ominous. Maybe it has something to do with the mass kidnapping and the restricted area.
But all we have to go on is the term.
The Blank Week Mystery is taboo in Kanai Ward. I wonder if Kurumi has heard about it. I should ask her after this meeting with number 1.
She's an informant who may be hiding information. If that's true, we'll have to torture the info out of her.
The Great Global Mystery, the Restricted Area, the Blank Week Mystery, and a heinous criminal pursued by the WDO. After coming this far, we're still discovering more mysteries. How are they all connected? What is going on in Kanai Ward?
Listen closely, detectives. If this case is ignored, more people will fall victim. You are the only ones who can stop it. The World Detective Organization never overlooks a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. As always, we are aiming for a perfect solution. Now that I'm involved in this case, I will guide us to that end. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all
What? What's going on?
What was that flash?
Number 1, I heard an explosion.
Bro
What's
got
that?
dealt with.
Another branch. A news flash. All right, give me the video feed.
We bring you breaking news. The WDO headquarters has been struck by a terrorist bombing. Here's live footage from the scene. You can see the fierce fire consuming it. For those of you just tuning in.
Terror attack?
The WDO. What's going on?
What is this? What is happening? Master, this is...
Huh?
What is this?
I must rewind.
No, it's gas. Everyone, hold your breath.
I wanna die someday.
Hey, Master! Master!
Alright. You know what? That's probably the best way they could end the fourth chapter, honestly. Bro said, I'm gonna get involved. Game's like, excuse you? You're gonna do what? That's unfortunate. Well, hey, at least I'm still keeping higher than a B rank, but still. Alright, cool. That's it. Alright, well, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna head off to bed here, because it is, you know, it's been a hot minute, you know, and, yeah. I have been Multi12679, other known as Multi-Man. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you next time for another chapter of Master Detective Archive, Rain Code.